that one will turn out, because we have never been able to play spell totems so far, right? Spell totems was just not an option. So maybe, finally, it's going to be a cool thing, right? We'll see. Okay, we got the vertical stream, the default stream. I'm gonna see if that's working. Perfect. Okay, so Druid today, and we're gonna level with plants first into other stuff. That's gonna be interesting. Bonjour, Blackhammer. Good to see you there. Pack also, howdy. So once in a while, not leveling as a druid, but leveling with plants, volcano, lightning storms, other stuff. Let's just see. And we're gonna keep the one probably. Oh wait, let me put that on queue. Totally forget that we actually get a lightning bolt one early. Like completely. Such a cool tool of mass destruction. And then we get a talisman too. Yes, the beast still you're right. Druid did get both, didn't he? We're gonna take bear form as our standard form, and then go for it. Mr. Alex, good to see you there. Good to talk. And volcano.
Familiar somehow.
So many different things already gained. Game has barely started. Imagine other characters just getting like one thing, and you're just like, here, take this, take that. Oh, look, by the way, have you had this yet? No. Get a little bit more of this. What are we doing? Spell totems. So spell totems are finally able to actually be played, because before you always had to go for some charge generation to make spell totems work, and that was incredibly awkward. Because I mean, imagine now you just want to play like some simple nifty spell totem shenanigans, but the game forces you to like always take care that you have like all kinds of charges so you can actually summon them and that kind of stuff. I mean, that's horrible. I don't want to look out for that kind of thing. I just want to spam my totems out, right? And due to the way how they changed one of the passive nodes now, you can finally just spam spell totems. You can just spam them like you could other totems before. And that's obviously going to make the whole thing so much better. I mean, there's not like even a question. So I'm personally very much looking forward to that, as I literally just never had the chance to play spell totems before, right? It's going to be like a whole new experience. Increase spell damage and attack damage. Forget that we get both. Galaxy, you in Germany? Yes, I am from Germany. Greetings to you, partner. Okay, we're gonna begin with Entangle, so we're gonna forget about the lightning bolt stuff. I mean, lightning bolt is still in the staff, obviously, right? So let's just have it.
Welcome to the camp.
Spam out Entangle. And optimally, we would buy ourselves instantly, like here, a staff, right? But we don't actually have this. Oh, that reminds me, does my regex work for this as well? Actually, I do need to make a different kind of regex right now, because let's look at that. My filter and regex we need to make different, because for what's the regex? Regex is again this phrase you put in there that will show you specific items you wanted to have. And we have this website called PoE 2-Way where you can do this. So we can reset. And you can, for example, say, like, I want my regex to have movement speed, obviously. I want it to have increased spell damage, level 2 skills, and spirit. Those are like the really important things that you kind of want, right? The bonus to damage is actually not that important this time around, because we're playing like totems, right? Totems actually don't really profit from that. So we'd rather have like all the other stuff. So yeah, increase physical. And nothing else. So that's the regex. Copy. Actually put that into the mobility's guide because we have that already. Regex comes in there. And I have to change my message of the day here. That's going to be now this. Then we get like, see if I now go for this one and type this in, it's going to mark these spell skills. And if anyone would have like bonus spell damage or spirit, then that would be visible instantly. So that's obviously like really important. Same goes here. Like if there was anything meaningful, right, it would show like this has level 2 melee skills, for example, rarity found, right? So that's kind of nice. Okay, now that we have this out of the way, we can go and spell things. Justin, good day. Hey, caster. So we haven't done a caster now in a hot minute, right? So we've been playing like only martial characters, martial characters, martial characters. So today is caster day. Harrow, last time he wouldn't jump down because there were a few pots below him. It was so weird. This time he's not jumping down as well. Like these pots here, they were literally like below him, see? And he wouldn't jump down. Like I had to just destroy these pots there now. What is that? Make it make sense. Okay, can I be shocked or chilled? What do we want to take? We take a normal, yeah. We're obviously like losing spell stuff, so we're probably gonna update that. We'll take stuff there. I mean, Entangle is like a spell, but also profits, I think, from physical spell damage. So you gotta look into that, right? Mr. Chaos, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Case, we haven't even started the stream. Come down there, sir. I haven't even begun. You can't be so generous already. Thank you very much, sir. 10 gifted is a lot of money. Just throw around like that. Look at that, chat. Starting the day with a bang. Dead Vessel, good morning. Good to see you there. I've been waiting for this build. Well, then let's not disappoint you and make like something cool out of it. Right, first we gotta pick up our Entangle. Then second, we gotta get ourselves another skill potentially. Well, we could go for Contagion if I wanted to, but we're probably gonna just not take Contagion because it seems like, The plants are enough together with like, what can we add? So we can add here, what's it called again? Frost Bomb. So you can add Contagion for bonus clear, but you could also add Frost Bomb for bonus elemental exposure. It doesn't hurt. I have fallen. Oh, a build this early in the game? Damn. I really like how they're just overwhelming everything. We haven't seen Spell Totems to date. Well, Spell Totems have always been a heavily endgame invested build because you would have to make 3. You have to make 3 charges before you could summon one. But imagine having to create 3 charges before you even get like something out there. That's so stupid. Look at the... Ooh! Ladies and gentlemen, starting with an amulet that gives us bonus mana regeneration. Well, oh, and boots with 10% movement speed. Look at me, chat. I'm a demon now. I'm trying out your Wyvern build, and you weren't lying on the clearing. Only Act 4, but it's the best leveling. Blue Vegas. Thank you very much. I'm happy you're enjoying the Wyvern build. The Wyvern Spirit Walker has been just a very favorite project of mine. That's why we create so many of these guides, because like, shoot it out again. Lightning shot. Oh, come on now. Very easy. You have a ward skill build already? That's going to be this build. We're going to focus on ward skills, and it's going to be super fun. Okay, hope you're excited for that. Okay, we get ourselves a scepter. Scepter's amazing in the beginning, simply because we can use the scepter together with a wand.
Yes,
so the first thing that you want,
take your time.
It's a wand, right? Preferable something that doesn't give you like chaos spells or something, right? I would like to have, because chaos spells is useless for me. I'm using Entangle. So I'd just like to have like a wand right now, so I can use the scepter, because then you have like the skeletons run around with you, and that's surprisingly useful to actually have that going on. And then with our normal and with our magic orb, we can at least upgrade this, and it's bonus fire damage, so we get robbed. But we have that one, so we'll take it. I have to sell the rest of the stuff.
Take a look.
Level 2 is Entangle, and the first support gem. You have 2 choices here. We got Upheaval. That would make additional fissures, which is like really good. And you have Controlled Destruction. which gives you more hit damage, but you cannot do critical hits. I think we're gonna begin with Upheaval. I'm gonna like try to look a bit into my old guide because we have like the Plant Druid perfected, because we're gonna level summon as a Plant Druid, right? But yeah, Upheaval is the #1 choice right now. Don't want to make a mistake on that one, right? I tried Ice Wolf with Jaman Ra. Couldn't make it dense. Swatted me down. Wyvern took him out, no issues. With Ice Wolf, you really need to have a good weapon. Blue Vegas. I'm not sure where I'm like how my Ice Wolf went back there in the days. Now we get like the two, like we get Upheaval, right? This is 2 fissures already, which is super good. But more importantly, we actually do have the 2 skeletons, which are just bonus meat. And that's just really helpful to have, right? Straight of the rib. And this skill's so mean.
Magic betwixt these woods.
I wasn't looking for you. I was looking for the tree, yeah. And let me still finish it, though, regardless. More spell damage. Yeah, what do we got? Lesser Storm Rune. Actually, no. Here. Gonna get, like, the Lesser Iron Rune still. Useless a bit for what we're doing because you can't one thing you can't do like when you're playing spells, you can't just juice yourself with the runes early. Bit of a bummer, but there's still good stuff coming out. Can't see how much spirit you have, but it looks like you have more. Am I wrong? We have 110 spirit, so I could get more. I could get like obviously 5 skeletons. Sorry. Yes. We get like from the one we have, we get like 10% more currently from the wand, and you can obviously summon like more in general. I completely forget that. Thank you. I haven't played minions in a while. Where I like to take this early because it's just like one of the biggest damage boosters you can get, right? Like just have them with you. I mean, again, we're not interested in actually investing in these minion damages here right now, but why not have them? What we need though is the witchy. Because for some reason the witch is not here, but we are. Oh, where is she? Come on, way, nerds. This is the. We haven't gotten the witch yet. And now on support gem, I never want to go without. We can kill him quickly if we want to. Because, you know, we're here. Volcano. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Has so much damage. 1, 2, 3, 4. I really like the volcano skill in the beginning. It's such a menace, to be honest. Okay, what do we got here? A frost bomb too. Oh, I forget. Now that we have this, we forget to make the filter. So create a new filter, semi-straight, auto adjust, campaign. We are playing a druid, and we want staves, wands, and probably scepters for a while. We're gonna focus on that's the good question. Probably armor, energy shield, armor. If you like this triple stack, right? Do we need a focus? Yeah, we need a focus too. Jesus, I was like, and we need a focus too. So these are all the things that we kind of want in Mythic, and that is then export. Spell totems, semi. Thank you. Almost forget to make that. I have to delete more filters soon. Okay, we still haven't found the witch. 1, 2, 3. Oh, that means the Grim Tangle is... should be right here. Yeah, there's the mushrooms. The street of mushrooms you can follow. The Grim Tangle. No, that's her. Huh? Okay.
The home to magic's most foul.
Got her. There's an elemental resistance aura, right? Really? Honestly, I forget how simple Plant Druid is. I mean, that's just ridiculous right now. How much you're just easy zooming. Entangle gets controlled destruction. So here. I forget how stupid simple it is. I mean, for real. Volcano skill can be charged. That's the whole deal about the Volcano skill, my friend. So Volcano cells deals 5 to 8 damage. It is a channeling skill. And the longer you channel it, the more here, 150% more eruption damage per additional stage. So the goal with the Volcano is that you channel it and it just goes kabloomy in the beginning. Because the real damage is not actually the fireballs going down, right? It's like the kabloomy of the Volcano. So you're going to pretty much just put down like some vines so the enemy gets strangled. Like, right? You're going to put them down and it's just like slap, 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 slap. But then you want to do like 1, 2, 3, 4 kabloomy. And then everything just dies. And obviously you just have it then like just happen on the side or relax about it. So it's a base channel ability. Now you know, in case you didn't know before. We get a Great Helm. So we're going to be focusing on full armor. That's as always the #1 rule, chat. You know how it is. It is not about like how do you get like here the most energy shield or anything early. It's just about armor, and then even more armor. I wonder if we have to start investing into intelligence early to actually wield more wands. Oh, a ring. You don't say so. I mean, like, bonus mana ring doesn't hurt. Again, it's like a bit of a problem with casters because like I can't boost my damage with rings early, right? So I cannot get like a +5 physical damage ring and then be super happy. That's just not how it works with casters, right? Casters just don't get that. Steven, good to see you there. Thank you for gifting that sub. Steven, I hope you're doing well, partner. Good morning, King Ghost, to you too. Hematic, thank you for the Prime Gaming support. You notice how simple Entangle is? I know some people just dislike Entangle for some reason. Like, I haven't figured that out yet. Why? It's one of the cooler caster skill. Because either it's like Entangle or Contagion early. And I don't know, I like the act of like throwing these tangles forward. It's more fun to me than Contagioning. I mean, you can obviously mix the two, so don't get me wrong. Like you can't easily mix them. No, I don't need any of that. Okay, 1 was there, 2 was there, so the final one is going to be over here somewhere. Usually arranged in some kind of triangle pattern. There you go, see? Like 1, 2, 3. Like, okay, flat triangle there. Whirlwind Speed is on Xbox now. I didn't know. Find it such a good power fantasy. It is, truly. And it's not like, oh man, this is so complicated to play. See now, 1, 2, 3, 4, kabloomy. Do you see like how much damage that dealt with the beginning? So you're gonna get the plants, so the plants are choking him, and then kabloomy and kabloomy and kabloomy, and then just over and over, right? Have it like slam into him.
Rest now, if you still can.
Full plate armor, I need that. Again, we're going full chest shenanigans. I was trying to get some slam tag work with the Volcano. I mean, you can get it work. You can also use totems in the beginning and they actually work with the Volcano, but it's all just like, it kind of works, but it's not really good, you know? Okay, so level 2 chaos spell skills here. This is increased spell damage. I wonder why the increased spell damage is not being shown by my regex. Let me just double check that. I was pretty sure I put the increased spell damage in there. Movement speed, increased percentage of spell damage. I did. But it doesn't take the spell damage. Huh. Interesting. I'm a bit confused why I wouldn't take that. Yeah, I wouldn't take the spell damage. Bit annoying. See, we can now put the skeletons away, for example, and play a offhand already. But I feel like if you do that, that's like not beneficial for you, right? So going for the
I accept.
like going for an offhand with spell damage is not as efficient as just having these skeletons just be with you, right? Because the skeletons are just useful. I'd rather like have this. By the way, this is an insane one for a minion build. So I'd rather have like here this one with like the increased spell damage, and then we get like mana regeneration. So that's very good. That's a rarity. I want to have this because rarity attack. We're gonna try out some things.
If you can.
Go back to him. Xbox Showcase had some amazing games. Yeah, I've like just seen people being super excited, but I wasn't aware why. My Twitter was just popping, and then I saw some Xbox announcements, and there seemed to be Xbox exclusives coming. I'm not entirely sure what to think about that. I mean, wasn't the whole appeal of Xbox that you could get the games on Xbox, but at the same time you could get them on PC? So it was kind of like, you know, it was like all in one deal and not just this thing that PlayStation was pulling. Well, like, correct me if I'm wrong. The Grim Tangle should be up here. I mean, here's mushrooms, right? Guess that no, this is the Grim Tangle, right? Yeah. Good morning, Stefan. Good to see you there.
These roots will need but
Okay, so I keep the offhand, right? Again, because it just creates these tiny minions that will help you, and that just makes everything safer. We have a tier 3 skill, and there's technically no tier 3 skill you want here. Yeah, I know it sounds really stupid, right? You could, and this is like, you could start going for Bone Cage. So raise a ring of bone spikes around you. The spikes are destroyed when enemies touch them, damaging and pinning those enemies. Raise a new ring of spikes destroys the previous one. That can be used versus bosses, right? Because it pins enemies as though dealing 50% more damage was kind of nice. But I gotta say that I always preferred going for Tango with Volcano over that, because I feel like it just did more, personally. I mean, right now, you don't need anything bonus, right? I kind of feel like it's stupid to not use the Volcano, right? I mean, that thing is just outputting so much damage. It's like crazy. And then on the Volcano, we can also put a Controlled Destruction again, right? So now we get the Volcano with Controlled Destruction, and we get that, and that's like so much damage. Have you seen Oil Barrage with Lightning Warp? You're channeling Oil Barrage while teleporting. It's insanely cool. Okay, no, I have not heard of it. I have not seen it or anything. Macabear. I'll be having to look into it. It's going to be weird to see Halo on PlayStation, though. Wait, Halo is coming to PlayStation? But isn't Halo dead? The whole franchise? Sorry. I'm being insensitive to the people that still enjoy Halo. I just consistently see friends of mine like, oh, Halo God, Halo dead, Halo, like, Halo used to be this, Halo used to be that. Do you remember Halo? Like, that's the only thing I keep hearing. Okay, area damage, then increased area effect, probably, right? We're gonna go over the middle here to get the spell damage and area damage, yeah.
these inscriptions. I've never laid eyes on them before.
Come on, let me through. Let me through. Has any one of you, by the way, finished the quest line already? I still have to do that. Like, I have not finished the seasonal quest line. I know I'm a terrible person. I gotta definitely start, like, maybe on this character, we're gonna hunt down the boss. Could be cool. Just want to say thanks and keep awesome work. Hope I can someone give support. Don't you worry, Rexillian. As long as you're here and having fun, that's the #1 most important thing. Everything else is bonus. Greatly appreciated, but bonus. You're already supporting by being with us. But thank you for wanting to do more. Hello there. 5 orbs of transmutation this early in the game. I mean, it's a little self-found dream, right, ladies and gentlemen? That's Draven. I haven't finished any questline. No, I did finish the endgame questline, some of them. So I got the Abyss done. I got the Delirium halfway done. I get the one for the Ritual tab done because Ritual was kind of interesting. Now I'm working currently on the Breach one, but I have to say the Breach one is really fucking annoying due to the way how they set up the fortresses. I mean, I'm not generally against the fortresses, but it seems a bit uninspired to just have taken the Breach mechanic 1-to-1 from PoE 1. I mean, it's definitely that better than what we had before, but I feel like it's not necessarily fitting into PoE 2 what they did. Might just be my opinion. You don't have enough skill slots, Isis. I get that problem. I mean, you have a ring for that, and wasn't there a new support that would help with that too? Okay, let's see what these rings do. Normal, that is AC rating. That one is increased mana regen, and then we got evasion rating and AC rate, 3 to all attributes. You know what? I'm going to take the mana regen so we can just spam away like there's no tomorrow. Let's go to Asinia. Get another level up, and then we go back. I think the questline is a bit too long to repeat every league.
Place of undeath, crying out for
What do you mean every league, Excalibur? When you just have to do... you mean the endgame questline? I found the Abyss questline to be the most fitting because you just had like 3 directions you go into, and that was like really simple. I think the Ritual questline was also like really fitting because again, rather simple and rather good. The Breach questline just feels like the fortresses are just annoying. What can I say? Delirium, I'm not entirely sure because I haven't finished that one yet. But yeah, probably problems there as well. Oh, Regalord, please. And I can turn, like, the thing about caster is, right? You know, when a martial character, anyone that uses actual weapons to swing, you kind of have to like exchange your weapon like every 5 levels or so, right? But as a caster, if you get a really good staff early, that's it, right? Because sometimes until Act 3, you're just going to keep this. Especially if it's a staff now that will give you +2 spell skills or something. You're just going to keep that. Because further staffs don't have, like, they might upgrade from 30% more spell damage to 35, right? But that's it. Sandy, good to see you there, brother. Hope you're doing well, partner. Oh, we made it here. 1, 2, 3, 4. I love the feeling of just channeling this volcano and then just actually seeing it do damage. Right? It's not like you channel it and then it's like sucks. No, you channel it and it actually does do damage. Okay, now I have used all of my support gems, so we're going to have to wait for other things. I finally did get a level up, so with that level up, we actually wanted to teleport back to just check if there was a new weapon, a better weapon. Is rarity on your gear worth it? Yes, you will get better stuff. However, I wouldn't go out of my way to get rarity on your gear, so you're first going to try to fix your resistances, right? After you fix your resistances, and after you get like the right amount of... so that's spell damage and lightning damage, damn. Again, my thingy is not displaying what it should display. So I need one that gives me... like physical damage, preferable, and spell damage together. The same as here, like this is spell and lightning. So if it was spell and physical, that would be insane, right? Then we're just going to be an absolute demon. So getting like rarity of items found does not hurt in any way. It is always going to be useful to have. So for example, for this character, since I don't require any other stats, I'm definitely going to harp in on rarity here and just see what we can do actually with the bonus rarity. Now, again, in the end game, make sure you have your damage, make sure you have your life, make sure you have your energy shield, make sure you have everything that actually matters to keep you in the game. And once you have made sure that you have everything that matters that keeps you in the game, then you can also look for bonus rarity, right? Because what good is rarity if you don't have enough resistance to stay alive? What good is rarity if you don't have enough defense to stay alive? So there are strategies that work with more rarity, like you get like, The thing is, you can just go completely without rarity and you still get divine orbs, you still get endgame crafting materials, you still get everything, right? It's just the more rarity you have, the less white bases you, for example, get, the less base items, the less magic base items you get as well. So the more you would actually focus on currency. So there are whole farming strategies that are going on about like, should I now go for rarity or should I go for negative rarity? Because there's, for example, the negative rarity grind as well, where you would say, hey, I'm going to focus on negative rarity because with negative rarity, you're going to see more white bases and then you can sell said white bases for a lot of currency. So that's actually a whole farming strategy to say like, I am going through this negative rarity and then the white crafting bases, especially the late game white crafting bases, are absolutely worth it. Spell totems. First spell totems, then genies. I really wanted to do spell totems first. Okay, Withered Wand. We got spell damage, level 2 chaos spells. We keep getting level 2 chaos spells. What is that, chat? Why do I keep getting levels 2 chaos spells? I don't want to use chaos spells. Just give me like spells. You know, spells. Just spells. Can't be that hard. You mentioned the video will continue to build at some point as if all your stabs until the end. Jack, the video is currently drop an update on the monk. I just haven't played the monk yet, right? Because the monk is like the character where I feel like it's the least work needed because it's like really strong as it is. The problem is, for example, like in order to upgrade the monk now, okay, just in order to make the monk stronger. My next update would be an amulet worth 40 divine orbs. So that would meaningful, in order to meaningful increase the power of the build, right? I need a 40 to 50 divine amulet. And that's kind of like, yeah. That's an update I'm loath to do because obviously it's like, you know, if you want to now make it stronger, just splurge all your currency. Yay. And plus 2 chaos spells would be amazing if you just use Contagion and Essence Drain, which you can obviously do. Right? Ah, there we found him. That was simple, ladies and gentlemen. Anything I want? No, we get Frostbomb and Tank. I mean, we could do Frostbomb, like, but I don't think we're going to put anything on Frostbomb, right? Okay. Spam this out. 1, 2, 3, 4. Like how much of a chunk he takes. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's like so relaxed to play. It's like literally zero risk playstyle, right? Because we know we'll 100% win. We know Draven can't do shit. A Twig Circle, but isn't this the most terrible one? If I'm not mistaken. Blue Dream, good to see you there. How are you doing? Isn't that Twig Circle one of the most, like, isn't this the unique for Thorns? Yeah, this is the one for Thorns, right? You lose 5 life when you lose a skill. Yay. What does Painted Human do? Was when full life? Yeah. Not happening. I'm not using a Twig Circle. How do I fast check what items are worth it? You press Shift Alt on an item and then left click and it will instantly put it into the market. Then you might have to adjust some of the specific stats because the item does not exist exactly in that way you have it. But yeah, it's Shift Alt left click. Completely forget you could hold the volcano also. Hey, that's what I'm here for, brother. You don't have to think about these thingies. 1, 2, 3, 4. Please don't kill me. And I win. With like a spell actual bonus ranks, right? It's been so much better.
Twisted into madness.
So, am I now gonna go for a talisman with pounds in the off end? I mean, I have everything level 3, so we might as well, I guess, with that.
Spirit or hell boy then.
You found.
What have we got? Take a look. Deal.
That was chaos bells. Melee skills doesn't work for our casts. We're gonna get the pounds. That in weapon set 1, 2, sorry, 2. And put this in wolf form.
This.
And have some weird shape shifting happening.
I don't. Please.
Okay, what do you got for me, Una? Ow. It's like nothing even remotely good, right? God damn it. God damn it, Leroy. Bunch of sadness. Why Oracle for this one? Because spell totems and Oracle gives you instantly a spell totem plus, and then we need this node. So you know this node up here, Ancestral Bond, that allows you to actually use spell totems without requiring charges. That's exactly what we want to have. By the way, did you see that they fixed the questline, Chad? Pharaoh, at the start of every region, now instantly points you in the direction where the discoverable actually is. Now, that seems a bit extreme because can't you even just go through a region to look for it? But I'll be honest with you, I am in the campaign and I'm trying to get through that to get into the end game, right? So if you now make me like run around to find something specific instead of just allowing me to find it rather easy, I'm not going to be bothered, right? I mean, on my first playthrough, I did actually bother to find these thingies, but on my second playthrough, or like as soon as I hit Act 4 or so, I couldn't already be bothered anymore. So it was just so annoying to have to look out for that, and look out for that, and look out for that. Probably not the only one that felt like this. More support gems. I mean, we could, like, I wonder, does the Mark of Siphoning say you leech mana, physical attack damage? Shit, that doesn't count as attack damage, right? Yeah. Unlucky. Do you think it's possible to do an all runic skill character? Well, you have to get the runic skills first, so that's like the #1 problem, right? You can't start with them. So technically, be possible.
Where do you think you're going? Scream to split the sky.
Interesting. If I have the Skellies and put the Mark of the Predator on him, then when I get the Skellies back, he should actually take more damage, right? Yeah. Because we have the pounds, right? You put the Predator's mark on and the enemy takes more damage per dude around. So if you jump in and then go back, is the Predator's mark on top and he just takes more damage per Skelly. I completely forget that. It's actually, in fact, how it works. And the best part is it's damage that actually gets increased no matter what, right? It's not like more attack damage or anything. It's just more damage.
Silence. Bloody last.
Okay, 2 more skill points. Made it all the way to the tip top. Now my goal would usually be just rush this node here because this is Storm and Plant skills do more damage. It's very useful, very amazing. And allows you to just spam them out. Leather, happy you're enjoying the monk build. It's a pleasure to make that one. See, like, now you should be able to vault over that. Scammer Rooney Rags. Wonder if I actually want to get bothered to finish the quest line with him. And we have to finish the quest line with one character, right? Not sure if it's going to be this character. Okay, let's get ourselves the farmland loot first. Full damage on it. Don't forget to finish this one here first.
The Crypt have not forsaken me.
This one is a... I couldn't say where the next area is right now because of how this is laid out. It could be like right here next to the elite mechanic, to be honest. Okay, I need more intelligence, so the first thing we're gonna pick up is int. Let's see. Been watching your Diablo guides? Well, I'm happy you've been enjoying that, my friend. Can't wait to do more with the next season to come. No, it couldn't be here, right? Okay, I'm trying to talk to Pharaoh. Could you just please let me talk to Pharaoh? Thank you very much. Yeah, it can't be here. It needs to be the right side weirdness. Ugh. Right side weirdness. And then we go down. Crop circle.
Wretched animal.
The tier 4 skill gem. I don't think I have the level yet for it. No, I do have the level for it. Entangle for the win, ladies and gentlemen. Go in places. Very simple. My entangle is sitting at what? 24 damage. Doesn't sound like a lot, right? But it just is more than enough to hit him and then strangle them. The Smith of Katava quarter stuff, and it hasn't changed being amazing, right? That one is just one of my all-time favorites. But I gotta say, the monk like went really close to that in terms of like how cool it was to play.
Found my loot.
Let's just put this one on because we have it. 10% movement speed. My other one has 10% movement speed. We get a belt that gives me damage taken, recoup this mana. As much as I like kind of want to use the belt, it always throws the planner in a loophole. So you know what? Let's just sell it.
This hooded one. Oi, here's what I've got.
Increased rarity of items found. The strength probably. It's just as I want to work with the increased rarity.
Till next time.
It is good to
Okay, what do you get for me? I mean,
so
say like my Regex is useless. This is +1 to minion skills. That would be nice. Intelligence and nothing. The spell and cold damage again. I need spell and physical damage. It can't be that hard, chat.
It seems shadows.
Okay, what are we gonna do now? We should take the increased spell damage here because this is like really useful. But on the other hand, we should also just rush right away for the Wild Surge incantation. And again, like just get the spell damage and go back to hunting grounds. Have you played Hunter 2? Hunter? No. You mean Huntress, right? Hopefully. Do you mean Huntress or do you mean like Ranger now? For Huntress, we made a Huntress build, yes. A Spirit Walker, but we made a Spirit Walker as a Druid. So we've been using the Oil Barrage with it, and it was an absolute banger. So that one went super well. As we used the power of the Owl's Bounty to overwhelm everything. So yes, we did Huntress. The game is gonna force me to spend like a Regal Orb on this weapon just to see if I could get physical damage on top. a non-conventional melee build you could suggest? Fissure Warrior. Fissure Warrior slams down maze to make fissures, and then you put down totems to slam sat fissures, and the totems that are slamming sat fissures are going to have the fissures erupt. And you can use the Forged Hammer in addition to that, and it's an absolute fun build where you go away from just walking up to your opponents and hitting them, because you're just walking up to your opponents and you're putting fissures down, and the fissures are doing the rest. Since the fissures actually have a really wide area of effect, you also can cover like vast areas with this, where you're pretty much then gliding forward on a wave of lava, destroying everything. Fissure Warrior. I kind of miss Spearfield. Me too. Spearfield was cool, but then like the problem with Spearfield was only cool because it had a bug, right? Because it was like triggering different than it should trigger, and that made it too strong. So technically Spearfield was never cool. Where the Spearfield that we found cool was never as good as it was. Which kind of sucks, because why can't it just be good? Okay, skill effect duration, that works for our... Okay, wait, we gotta go down. What's the last one? Supposedly, I mean, it was pointing downwards. Downwards to the right. There we go. Got him. Probably gonna go like for full armor for the leveling portion. Why don't you go for energy shield? Because again, energy shield is shit. When have you ever tried leveling with it? It's super inefficient. So you just simply go for full armor and then just not give a flying fart. Because every hit against you is just less efficient while you're just spewing out the damage left, right, and center. Satine, good to see you there, my friend. I hope life finds you wealthy and healthy. Thank you for the 94 months, Satine. Okay, what do we got here? Unique helmet, gloves, boots, body armor. I mean, I want the support gem, so we're gonna go for unique gloves. I'm not sure if there are any... Well, actually, like, I'm not sure if Painter's Servants would work for casting. No, Painter's Servants only works for attacks, right? Yeah. What we got here? Oh, the suit bracers. This would be so good for an actual physical build because they're 9 damage, if I'm not mistaken, right? I'm here leveling with energy shield. I mean, leveling with energy shield is possible, but you're just not doing yourself a favor because you have a defense that on first enemy contact depletes, and then until you fight enemies again, it might not even come back. So you pretty much have a defense that doesn't exist. Well, if you just go for full armor, right now I have just armor, right? I have 42% damage reduction already. That's it. It's just flat 42% guaranteed damage reduction. Done. Couldn't be simpler than that, right? So I wonder what level we're actually going to swap over to the spell totems. And we'll need to get a certain amount of spirit together to be able to do the spell totems, right? I think he's off into the next phase, right? Okay. What are we playing? We're making a Spell Totem build. So it's our first caster this season. We haven't made a caster so far. 1, 2, 3, 4. Boom. And I am personally very excited once again playing a caster. Simply because I haven't in a hot minute. One, two. Ow, ow. Sir, I was about to just volcano nuke you, and you just... He was just a meanie, Chan. Okay, so with this one, we could now go for... the Ravenous Storm. Storms attacks enemies within a 4-meter radius. Spawn a new storm once every 6 seconds. Storm's duration is 6/6. And you can use the Ravenous Storms to break enemies' armor, as far as I understand that. Right? Because you take the Ravenous Storm, right? And they are counting as a buff, medium, persistent, physical, whatever. And then you can put corrosion on them. So now the storm damage would actually break armor. They also, like, I'm not sure if they're listed as how much damage they deal physical-wise, because they are physical, but you kind of don't see their damage on them. So I'm not sure if you could, like, slap another physical bonus damage, like if Brutality would actually work. You put it on. Technically, you want to break more armor, right? You want to make sure that they actually break armor as good as possible. So I wonder, like, technically technically it should work. Wait, did I always ignore her? I never noticed that Aofi is actually coming here. I completely ignored her. Ooh, I'm terrible. Attribute Oracle focus on Twister. Oh, not bad.
So
I hope you're gonna have a lot of fun.
It is good to
Okay, what do we have here? We gotta not forget to break down things, even though we don't need the bonus. Una, please tell me something of value. Level 2 physical spells. Yabba dabba do, chat. Finally. I mean, all spells would be better, but level 2 physical spells is better than nothing. 15 damage is extra lightning damage. That's terrible. And we're gonna have 10%. Okay, so like if I now equip this one, we would be losing on the entangle, or we'd actually gain the damage, right? But we obviously lose damage on our volcano probably, because we're gonna lose the actual spell damage.
I've collected these over time.
Increased spell damage, cast speed.
Beautiful. I accept.
Okay, we're keeping our skeletons here for the time being. This is 31 increased spirit. And this one gives us plus 2 minion skills, so I feel like it's still better, right? Because it's like plus 2 skeletons, plus 3 skeletons, so that should work. Oh, we can get a better potion. Thank you very much. Fill that up on the well. Plus 2 physical damage. Ogden Village. The storm might be a minion skill. The storm is a minion skill. Let's see how well the storm actually works. I'm pretty sure the storm is like has a hard time actually breaking armor. If you just walk up, right, and you have to storm, do storm thingies. Does it even break armor? Not really, right? I mean, they attack and poison enemies, right? But they don't really break armor. They're supposed to break armor. But I've tried this before. They never really broke armor. Scam. What level are you going to start spell totems? I don't know yet, sir. I mean, realistically, I would want to start spell totems as soon as possible, but obviously we have to reach the node in the back, and it has to make sense to use the spell totems. So we can't just swap over to spell totems because we want to swap over to spell totems, right? It can't just be like, oh yeah, so let's just 2 spell totems now, right? Like we don't have anything to put in there. It doesn't make any sense, but we'll just do it. So we're gonna find the perfect drop-off point. I mean, I think spell totems are now a tier 7 skill. So technically in Act 2, as soon as we ascend, then we could get the bonus totem. So that would be like a totem limit increase, which we don't necessarily need. Because we can obviously we don't have a totem limit anymore, right? And it costs just spirit now. Let's see. I wonder how Storm works on Thaumaturgy. If it works any better. When it would seem crazy to just, like, you know, try that for Thaumaturgy. There's so much better stuff.
Wait, surely we can.
No escape. Not this time.
Right, thank you, bastard.
You have much to answer for.
Give him the mark of the predator. One, two, three, four. By the way, I'm counting a bit too fast, just saying. I know it's not 1, 2, 3, 4, it's like more slower stages. I'm getting the wrong staffs, Chad. We're getting yellow staffs, but it's not the staffs that you're looking for. Which one was the most fun and which one was the most powerful? I mean, the monk was easily the most powerful so far because of how easy he gained power. The most fun might have been the mercenary with the instant cluster grenade shot. Honestly, that one is just like so stupid good. I still laugh every time I play it. Okay, level 12 lightning spells and damage does extra lightning damage. Great. But that's not what we need. Increased chance to shock as well, Chan. It just got it all. We're playing the wrong build as it seems, ladies and gentlemen. The game's like, hey, have you heard about our Lord and Savior lightning damage yet? No, you haven't? Well, listen. Oh, our first time we died? You started your spell totem druid yesterday. Well, there you go, sir. We're gonna have a good journey together. Okay, I'm level 13. I need to wait one more level because with one more level more, we're gonna get the what's it called again? The lightning storm. And then we can water the plants, Chad. You know how it is? Water the plants. Oh, I'm stuck. Not gonna water anything. Wonder if there are nodes to like boost minions early that would work for what we're doing here. Right? What are we hoping for the most in the 1.0 release? I mean, I'm looking forward to all the new ascendancies and classes, obviously. Right? I mean, Act 5 and 6 are hopefully good, but I'm looking forward to the new classes and how they all mash together. Okay, we are technically looking for Grim Pillars. Okay, that's the one that we would like to have. That would be insane. Detonate Living, we can do that as well. I mean, right, new classes are cool, new ascendancies are cool, and new skills are cool. But the question is also, how will that all mesh with the actual game, right? So if we now get more poison skills, can I then do a full poison build with all the poison stuff that's already in the game? If we, like, is there finally an actual poison ascendancy coming? Like, how are the new weapons going to work? Is there going to be interesting weapon swaps with that, right? Do you use the dagger for travel skills, right? Are you going to use the swords then for this and that? Like, how does it all mash together? Not necessarily like, how do I play a full sword build right away? But how does it, like, in grand total for the whole game, like, put itself together? How do you change your ascendancy? You gotta ascend again. So if you have 4 points, then you need to do a 2-floor Trials of Sekhmet or a Trial of Chaos another time. If you have 6 points already, you need to do a 3-floor Trials of Sekhmet or a 7-wave. Oh, ow. That one, I did not expect that one to kill me. Or a 7-wave Trials of Chaos, I think. So yeah, there are. And then at the end, you can like respec your skills and you can get the... Ascendancy reset. Now let's do actually one thing because I accidentally turned it, well, didn't accidentally turn it off. I turned it off for a screenshot on the life bar. I'm not sure how you play without a life bar on top of you. Like seriously, I am absolutely not sure how that is even remotely possible, right? And we completely forget to actually put on... We completely forget to put on any kind of ward. I mean, so far we've died 2 times, and that's simply because we haven't put any ward on a single item. Obviously a ginormous mistake. How have we forgotten such a basic fundamental thing? That flying bird thing is going to be annoying. No, it's not a bird, Chad. Please leave me alone. Thank you. Where skeletons are just dying. Orb of Alchemy. Probably do something smart with that Orb of Alchemy. We'll have to look into that. Okay, we get this there, then die. Now we could push through the middle to get some stuff. I mean, realistically, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 points only. And then you would already be there. I could pull out these 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 points to just like instantly get to the storm. So now that we have this, I can also tier 5 Thunderstorm, right, ladies and gentlemen? And what does the Thunderstorm get again? Thunderstorm. Living Lightning, but Living Lightning is a tier 2. We got Cursing Currents, right? But Cursing Currents isn't OP anymore. It used to be somewhat OP. Okay, sir, you're like, your slow is not appreciated. I could have gone for Bone Storm, by the way. So Bone Storm is also like a nice tier 5 skill to go for. But I'm not entirely sure if I want to do Bone Storm. Like, it works without as well, right? As you can see, I mean, Bone Storm obviously makes it somewhat simpler at times, but it's not like we're actually struggling. When you just put a bunch of spells on him and watch him die, right? Actual Bone Wand. Let's see. That Bone Wand could be something better. Dirty Undies. Thank you for your subscription and support. Not sure how we feel about that, but we do appreciate it.
Such a wee man to cast such a shadow.
Technically now it's like Lightning Storm, plants. Lightning Storm, plants, right? This is what do you do now? So easy 2-spell clear combo. Just teleport back to free space in the inventory. So what do we do with the tier 5? So with the tier 5, we could now go for, as I said, Occult, and you can get yourself Bone Storm if you wanted to. Bone Storm is nice. Bone Storm does quite some damage. However, we want to keep it like here in the primal side, so I'm probably just going to level up Volcano right now to tier 5. because that's going to be our biggest damage boost against Count Geonor. I forgot to identify things.
What have we got? What would you like?
Okay, let's see. That's 19 armor. Yay. We got extra lightning damage. We got extra fire damage and level 2 fire spells. See, we could just use that to juice our volcano. But obviously, we would kind of like to have some reasonable thing going on. What is this one doing? This is bonus spell damage. Ew, it's so weak.
Deal.
Oh, that's level 16. Put an amulet +1 level to all spell skills. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, the man, the myth, the legend. Let's go. I mean, that's actually really cool. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, I'm kind of not having enough to have like what is it called again?
That's a good one.
A body armor that has armor right now. Right. Kind of sad. So I'm gonna have to put on like some random energy shield body armor for the time being. We got detonate living.
Go well.
Put all of this away. Put the detonate living. Put the Verisium away. Actually, use the Verisium right here, because in the beginning it like doesn't cost anything. Doesn't cost. It doesn't lose you any armor to actually get ward, right? So getting ward is a no-brainer activity. It would be stupid if you wouldn't get like any kind of ward.
Well, all the best.
Yes.
Okay, let's see what she have. She has increased physical spell damage. I mean, increased physical spell damage does work. This is increased spell damage, and that would be gain lightning damage, right? This is like level 5. This is level 5 warriors. Let's get them in for now. Let's put this actually for my Disciple of Varashta. We might make the Disciple of Varashta like a super juice leveling, but I haven't decided yet what I want to do with that.
Yes, please. Take your time.
So we got the increased spell damage here.
Well.
Didn't get a single Exalted to mess around with. So would 35% increased spell damage be more than that on one level? No, not really. Wouldn't do much for the build right now. But we're gonna have to keep this one just in case I get like stuff to craft it further upwards. That is Spell Totem. Okay. Harry, good to see you there, partner. Good day.
This shape is built. Wild take hold.
Like, we didn't really get blessed with anything here right now. I mean, that amulet I cannot complain about. I'll admit that that amulet we cannot complain about. We should Regal Orb it up, because I'm going to use this one for a while now. I mean, plus level 2 spell skills is just like the best thing we could have gotten. So there's literally nothing better until we get another amulet with plus level 2 spell skills, right? It's going to take me a bit to remember that ward. I wonder if we're keeping ward forever now. I like it. The problem is if we're keeping ward forever, how we're going to make sure to just always have ward. Because obviously... you need to have the Verisium for it. Without ward, like, all the ward skills will be useless. Now reputation is like such a fixed part of every single build right now. It's gonna be like weird when reputation is just simply not there, like there anymore in the end game. Early, easy. This is like an hour Act 1 now. It's reasonable for Plant Druid. Thank you for your videos. Helped me a lot with D2 and PoE2, D4 and PoE2. There's more to come. Which ascendancy will you use? We will definitely use the Oracle. There's no questions asked about if or if not we're going to go for the Oracle. Just got to see exactly what I want to do with the Oracle to boost things, right?
You shall have everything I promise.
No noose this time.
Okay, still haven't seen a single armor break from my dudes. Honestly, this seems like such an easy Geonor because you just like have all your spell stuff pummel him, right? Just being bullied. So yeah, despite Ravenous Storm having corrosion, they're like not breaking armor. I've tried that now so many times, and it just always disappoints me. No, I just jumped into the freezing gale with a pounce chan. Yikes. What's the earliest you had a divine drop? Campaign Act 3 from one of these runestones. It was really simple. Like actually too simple even.
Failed once, you'll fail again.
And even before runestones existed, we managed to actually get like already some divines from there. I mean, obviously before getting like a divine from the campaign has been like rather a very crazy outcome, but now it's like actually way more common to get that, right? Hey Geonor, come on now. You can be that guy. So we need to put this one down, we need to put that one down, and we need to summon 1, 2, 3, 4. And jump in. Oh, come on now. That was a go one. You see that damage? We'll love to see it. So let's summon this here in the middle. So whatever like stupid wolf just comes passing by, right? Just gets instantly killed by your little volcano show. Great. I just rolled through him. Beginner gameplay chat. Does it take a support to put poison on it? No, technically Ravenous Swarm should. Poisons applied by supported skills also breaks armor. And Ravenous Swarms minions that attack and poison enemies. Realistically, with a corrosion, it should actually poison right away. But I think I'm an idiot because I put on Brutality, and Brutality actually removes the chaos damage.
Where has she taken the beast?
Yeah, I'm an idiot, chat. I forget that part.
Messages from the desert.
I actually should put on Armor Demolisher.
Yes.
Okay, let me save this one in. Because I completely, like, you know, completely brain fart there. Like, biggest brain fart in a while. Because the chaos damage is what breaks the armor. You know? Yeah. Imagine being stupid. That would be crazy. Let's make this boss so easy. Yeah, because you, like, kind of don't have to engage with him. So we call it social distance leveling. Because, again, you don't even have to interact with the boss. And you just still, like, win. If that makes sense.
Whatever it takes.
You've done well.
AKA social
Sorry,
distance
these are
leveling.
just some odds and ends. It's beautiful.
Rundle of
Be
Fragility.
careful.
Increased damage. Let's just take it, chat. Let's just take it for the increased damage.
It seems shadows haunt us.
Yeah, I'm like, so chaos damage is what is so wait, poison is chaos damage, but not all chaos damage is poison. Okay.
Each grain of sand here.
Poison is case damage, but not all poison is case. Not all case damage is poison. Increased spell damage, increased spell critical. So 48%, we should finally outlevel the bonus rank. We're still not outleveling the bonus rank, which is really interesting for me. Like how much actually bonus rank counts. We're still gonna keep the one with 48 because it could always get better. I wonder if we want to start swapping into focus, but no, we're gonna just keep this thingy here with us. Mr. Jules, good to see you there. Thank you for your 2 months of support. Appreciate that. Happy we could convince you to stay another month. I want that scroll of wisdom so bad. So we're gonna now zoom here towards the upper side because I want to get to the storm. And how many points would I need to get to this? It's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 points and I could reach Ancestral Bond. And then we would get one single spell totem. The problem is we could reach Ancestral Bond then, right? But we couldn't kind of make use of it. Because again, what would we do with Ancestral Bond if we had it? Like, right, what would we do if we have the spell totem early? I wonder really when it's going to be worth it. Which spell's going to go on the totem? The spell is called Grim Pillars. It is a spell that you would cast with Ward, but obviously we don't have Ward to cast it. So with Grim Pillars, you're going to be able to frost impale enemies like crazy, and it's super cool. It works also very well with the plants together, because these Grim Pillars can be destroyed pretty much, and that's like right now the plan. It would allow us to finally use like a Kagrid skill. That's nice. It kind of invalidates also the spell totem build for the future forward, because obviously you can get the Kagrid skill now early, but you couldn't get it early then in future seasons to come, right? Unless there would be an easy access to it. Okay, how much armor is my Revenous Storm now breaking? See, they're breaking armor, but it's like almost nothing. I wonder if it's actually ever going to be enough to break armor. I mean, it's still bonus DPS, so I guess that is what it is. Every time you get a cast with the gears too expensive, you can pretty much solo self-found. Again. I mean, solo self-finding a caster is super easy, and crafting the gear is also super easy. So hopefully we can give you a better feeling for casters with this stream, because we're not going to have to buy things. We're going to make this work regardless without buying. Yeah, I personally found casters to be always rather simple to equip, when you just literally need to make yourself a thingy with spell skills, and that's about it. And making one of those is rather simple.
Affronts to nature, every last one of them.
So we'll see if we can get you. If you scale the storm, you don't. The storm is just literally there because there's no other good spell for casters. I mean, what else are you going to use for casters early on? Just tell me.
The beast.
Other spirit skill. I mean, you could tops take like something like Wind Dancer to rebuff the enemy, right, from hitting you.
Goes there.
So yeah,
No
sure,
need to
that could
rush.
kind of work.
As you
Damage
wish.
is extra cool damage. How disappointing.
Warm nights. Hello.
I hated that my Regex is not putting up the
I am a
spell damage on the spells. It makes me sad. Renner, the new Raven skill, I heard about it. Wasn't you the one who told me about it? I haven't really like messed around with that, looked at it. Have to still do. By the way, Chad, who of you has watched the farm strategy from this morning?
The Faradin beat the drums of war.
Attack Hunter, good to see you there, partner. What strat? I released a video on my budget farming strat that doesn't cost you much, but nets like divine orbs left, right, and center. I did that actually this morning for an hour, and I think I'm like plus 20 divine orbs if the items are selling that I put up for sell, because like we get quite some good results. It's an abyssal farming strategy together with the Exile Reborns. So because you can reborn exiles, it's super simple. It's actually illegal how simple it is.
Roots and snare ye!
I completely forget to put out my lightning storm every single time. I'm an idiot. Intelligence. I think we should put like magnified area on the lightning storm, but at the same time I kind of have the freezing current. Been trying for Gemling grenade build, super fun. Kind of wish the new unique crossbow get the buff faster. Yes, I can see what you're saying, but I think if the new unique crossbow would get the buff faster, it would be OP. Also, you're only using the new unique crossbow until point X, and then you're just going to put it away, right? So it's not like you're actually planning to use that unique crossbow for a long time. You just have it like with you for. Oh goodness, what did just drop there? Is it an uncut skill gem level 5? I need to take that. Actually, we should have leveled up the frost bomb probably, even though it's like slowly falling off. So useful. This is level 30 as a Deadeye build, and you're gonna love it, my friend. Deadeye has quite some cool shit going on, so I hope you're gonna enjoy your journey. But yes, the game is cracked. It's gonna have you absolutely addicted. Okay, with level 2, we're gonna put on Thunderstorm, Living Lightning, and Living Lightning is super OP because now you're gonna do this, right? It's gonna hit, and it's gonna summon these little lightning minions that are striking bonus. So pretty much we have our random skeletons coming out. We're gonna have these living lightning minions come out and see if they don't do much damage, okay? That's very important, but they still do damage. They're still there. They're still hurting the enemy, right? And they're just something you get for free. Because you exist, so you have them. How do you use 3 different spirits passives? I can only do 2. Well, so first you need to have the Eternal Rage that costs 100 spirit, okay? As you have the Eternal Rage that costs 100 spirit, you're gonna have to quality it up because then it has less spirit reservation efficiency. Then you're gonna have to get a chest piece that also has more spirit, and you're gonna be able to use all of them easily. You could also get an amulet that has more spirit. That would also help on Tippity Top, just FYI. But yeah, it's not that difficult. Filter Blade are the best filters for PoE? Yep. Unchallenged. Need Filter Blade sponsorship. Then again, that man deserves all the support he's getting for all the work he puts in. So never sad about promoting that one. What do you think about a Repulsion and Living Lightning Auto Bomber build? Does it work the way you think it works?
Sealed the mine and left have to
I've seen a
straggle.
repulsion kind of auto bomber-esque kind of build. Yes, so it should work. Okay, technically we should take here bonus plant skills, right? But you want to invest like right away into getting the damage here. We have this one. We got tier 5 gem. Tier 5 gem was for frostbomb then. We don't need the body armor. We don't need the helmet. Again, we're going full armor. I want to have like some currency here. My lightning storm could alone clear. I could just put down the lightning storm and then just keep walking, and that should be enough to actually get things killed. That's also why you want like spell damage and physical spell damage, but not just physical spell damage, because you have like other spells in your repertoire which are working. Right, the physical spell damage would just be the thingy on the candy on top. Isn't there an upgrade for a tangle that makes it explode? Well, there's a growth thingy going on for it that you want later on. Yes. You want it to grow. Accelerated growth, I think it was called. But that's a tier 2 or tier 3 support. I'm not entirely sure. Let me double check. Entangle. Accelerated growth here. That's obviously what you want to have in Act 2. But for that, you also want to have the like triggers growth on overgrowing plants created by supported skills. And accelerated growth is then the explosion. Now, the question is what's better, having the controlled destruction or having the accelerated growth? I guess we can go for the accelerated growth for now and just see how that goes. Because you need to have that first before you can use it, right? Because that's just another level of DPS. And this is like how funny the plant build is. So first you have only plants. Then you have plants plus the Storm. Then you have plants, Storm plus the lightning, right? And then you have plant Storms plus the lightning plus more and more and more. And it's like every level or every like new act, you just add more layers of damage to like the whole build. Accelerated growth anyways just adds so much DPS when you're fighting a boss. I assume you're in campaign? Yes, sir. This is the leveling. We're gonna go today from Act 1 to the end game in a matter of 6 hours roundabout. Not sure how long the plant route is gonna take, to be honest. But it's still worth it to use like everything I have in my stock, right? I'm gonna do the plants. I'm gonna do the lightning storm. We're gonna do the virgin. We're gonna put that down. So it's always like, oh shit, ow. The actual plant druid uses a lot of skills, yes, but it all just makes sense because they're just like natively staying up. So I do the lightning storm, right, and then I don't have to care for the lightning storm for the longest time being. Then we're going to like pull into her, and then we're gonna 1, 2, 3, 4, right, summon the biggest thing you can. While you still maim her, so she's not that fast. It's where like a lot of people prefer the bone skill. But I kind of like this onslaught of elemental stuff.
You're free. Talk if you've a mind to.
Level 6. Let's see. Level 6, we're gonna level up Entangle. And then I wonder, with tier 7, what are we gonna do? So I need a, not a helmet. I need like a. I need a chest piece that I can wear, finally. An armored chest piece, because again, I don't ever want to not wear armor. Armor is king. Okay, we still have the 48% spell damage thingy.
Take care. Oh, right. Of course.
There's this 52% increased spell damage. It's kind of nice. I'm just trying to get the most possible, right? So 52% increased spell damage. This is +5 warriors. This is more spirit. We'll probably have to go for more spirit something at some point.
Do not wander.
So 52 is 52 more than that bonus level yet. 52 more is also still not more than that bonus level, right? So the bonus spell level is still superior to what we get going on there. It's actually crazy when you think about it, right? We get so many now, and it's always just still better to do something else. We're gonna get a ward going, ladies and gentlemen. More strength to put that on.
Hello. I'll ask Shambrin about this one.
So I have like 2 exalted orbs with which I cannot do alchemy orbs, with which I cannot do much.
So,
Okay, we're gonna go Trader's Passage, and then we're gonna ascend as soon as possible. Bones don't work for totems. It's a channel skill, and I'm 99% sure that totems can't use a channel skill. Because totems cannot channel, they can only cast. Also, even if they could use a channel skill, they would technically always fire it instantly, so it wouldn't make sense to really use a channel skill on a... Right? If I just put the storm down and then just zoom past, the storm should actually kill them all. So it's like one vine storm. Win. One vine storm. Vine storm. Vine storm. Fine storm. It's such an easy clear, right? Where you just don't have to care about anything. To make the Trials of Sekima super easy again. The only thing you're missing out on is loot because you're moving past them, right? I mean, I guess spell totems could probably use Bone Cage, I assume, but I'm not entirely sure. I mean, we'll have to see what's possible when we get there, right? What all can you actually do? Okay, we're 1 level away, then I could finally use the more storm shenanigans. Is that an Essence of Sorcery? What does an Essence of Sorcery do again? No, Essence of Sorcery adds spell damage. Chad. So we now have an Essence to technically already do something quite illegal. So we now need to find a magic... we now need to find a magic one that has physical spell damage for spell damage, right? And then we can actually add the Lesser Essence of Sorcery to add another 44 spell damage to it. Does your Atlas work for all chars? Well, it seems like that, but no, the reality is that they put like way more essences in the leveling process, right? Which I think is like a very good positive change because we want that. I mean, you want to get essences because people need to get used to like how essences work, what you can do with them. And I feel like a lot of people arrive in the end game and they have like no clue that essences actually work, what they do, how you can use them, and that they're one of the best like crafting mechanics, right? When obviously essences just got nerfed. That doesn't change the viability of them. How did essences get nerfed? Well, you can't put like too many on items anymore. Which is, again, not really a nerf that influences many people because I guess most people also still don't know how to use, like, multiple essence on an item to get, like, a lot of profits out of it. Which is probably the reason why it get nerfed. Because, you know, the knowledge only benefits a select few. How to farm the item for upgrading quality on skill gems. You can't farm that one. It will randomly drop. But it is a rarer resource, so if you do actually have bonus, like magic find on your items, you should see more of them. You should definitely look for this seasonal mechanic. So the seasonal mechanic has them often. They are called the Gem Cutter's Prisons. So if you get then a runestone, you want to like, hey Pharaoh, please Gem Cutter's Prisons. Thank you very much. And obviously the currency exchange can get you them. Premier League is going smooth. Oh, very smooth, my friend. It's been nothing but a big, big joy. And today we get to finally play a spell totem build, which I have been waiting very long for. But I'm generally a totem enjoyer. I know not everyone is like into the totem playstyle, and that's understandable because it is a particular playstyle, but this one should be vibing for everyone. What is a spell totem? Well, spell totem is a totem that does spells. So we get here, level 7, a totem duration is 8 seconds, limit is 1 totem, targeted spells deal 10% more damage per power charge consumed, 20% more damage, blah, 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 blah. And you just have, like, spells being thrown out by your totem. It's super cool, because who doesn't like totems that cast spells for you, instead of you having to cast the spells yourself? So you pretty much are going to run around and you're just going to drop totems, and those totems are just going to drop spells, and then everyone is just going to die. That's it. Highly efficient, very evil, mighty powerful. And right now, in order to get there, we're playing our Entangle setup. The question rather is, again, if we would rush totems or not. Because right now I could rush totems, but the problem is that I can essentially put up one single totem. And that wouldn't be worth it. So here, that's a Gem Cutter Prism, as you asked before. How do you get Gem Cutter's Prism? Just like that. What spell are you going to put in? The spell we're going to put in is called Grim Pillars. It is a spell from the Kalguran League. For that, we gotta get Grim Pillars first, which you don't have right now. We'll need to acquire that first. Nothing, not a single thing. Discord should be linked in the description of the YouTube video, my friend. And we get 30 bonus spirit, right, from finishing the act. So with the scepter right now we have 130 spirit. With 130 spirit, it's again just one totem. So unless I could get like 140 spirit guaranteed, 145, 150, sorry, not 45. It's kind of useless to go for totems this early. I accidentally went into the strong box. Big oops. Okay, we get stuff. I need a focus, wand, staff, focus. Okay, let's hand things in first. So, get ourselves boots with movement speed, and I have to keep them because they're more tanky than what we have.
Browse as long as you
Helmet
like.
goes away. This is 99 spell damage.
I shall put this to use.
Level 12 projectile skills. That's kind of insane. Spell and fire damage. I mean, we could put our minions now away to just get like more from that if I wanted to. Spell totem does count as a spell skill, right? So melee thingy, yeah, it's a spell skill.
Oh, right. Of course.
So we could use this one for 40% increased spell damage, but it's not like really a lot, so it's not worth it at all to actually put that on. So what you would need is like a scepter that has increased spirit, right? Because with a scepter that has increased spirit, you would like now sit at 175, 57. So technically, we could use that now to get 2 totems. But which spell totems would we use for that? That's the bigger question. Right now, throwing out the vines doesn't seem enough for me, right? Like, have to have a worthy spell to put in there. Problem is, like, Lightning Storm is not spammable, so Lightning Storm is not really an option. Okay, so now we have a duration decrease on the Lightning Storm. But we have a damage increase, so it's 50% more damage on my Storm and Plant skills. And as you notice, like, the damage is insane suddenly. I mean, damage was good before, right? But now it's like so much more. Everything gets positively pummeled. If you fracture the wrong mod, has the weapon gone garbage? You can't ask me about fracturing because I really never bothered with it. It's one of these endgame craftings where I'm like, you know, it's just too deep and too expensive to bother with. Sounds weird, but there's just stuff I'm just unwilling to spend much time on. Simply because most people will never get to that point where they fracture something, if that makes sense, right? It's not a mechanic I found like worthy to really focus much on. Just me. But wait, am I crazy, or do you not take damage here anymore? Because it used to be that you take damage until you're standing at a Sala, right? But it seems like that's not happening.
We shall finish this. Not today.
Make haste. You must not escape.
You're playing Giga Lane Grim Pillars? Well, I mean, what does Giga Lane mean? It's a new cool skill, sir.
Quickly.
I want to try out new cool stuff, so I will definitely try out Grim Pillars.
We must battle sorcery with sorcery. Let us return to the caravan and entreat Zarkon.
Be aware of the paths you take. Spell totems trivialize the game really hard. I mean, like, thingies like, what is it called again? Plant Druid already trivializes the game. 2 levels to all fire spell skills. The wrong one.
Who goes there? Take your time, as you wish.
Also an increase in spirit.
Goodbye.
I mean, there's already a lot of trivializing happening, my friend. Okay, let's keep this tier 6 just for harder times and see what we do with that. We got, new chest piece has ward, helmet has ward, gloves are gloves again. Let's jump into the Trials of Sekimus right away, chat. Because honestly, if I can't ascend right away with this, I might as well just end it right here, right now. So instead of going for spell totems, you could also go for, like, we could stick with plant, right?
So this is where the Maraketh forged their finest.
Oh, there's a reforging bench here. Since when? That is such a good thing that is here.
I will serve.
Hello, Balbala. How are you doing? Increased evasion, armored energy shield. You know what? It's not bad. It's not bad. Are we using our other supports? Nah, we not. It's fine. Okay, level 6. I could put a level up to it, but don't think we need it. Plant everything together. What about snap on totems? We'll see what we can do. I mean, again, the big question is just, is it worth it? Because not only do we need to get to spell totems, we also need to get the points. We need to get points into totems to buff spell totems, right? Because otherwise you're just there and that's it. Like there's like a lot you need to get to make spell totems like somewhat acceptable early on. So I wonder if we have to wait like for second ascension maybe to make it like sensible, right? Because currently we obviously passed all here. We're gonna get this. We're gonna wait until we're level 22 because then we can use the skills. Right? I mean, currently we can't use this. Generally, I like to use the skills as early as possible. So if I'm trying to do a spell totem build, I obviously want to use spell totem ASAP. Riveted mitts. We need like better gloves. They're not the gloves that I have right now. Because the gloves I have right now are sad. Is Druid viable with Spark cast on crit? Druid is one of the best for cast on crit because you have a skill that is called Inevitable Critical on the Oracle. And Inevitable Critical will roll all your crits twice. Was it all your crits twice or crits lucky? Well, one of the things, like, right? So Inevitable Critical, I know it wasn't rolling them twice. It was like rolling them until they actually succeed. So Inevitable Critical is insane. Everyone loves that.
Relish your mortality.
Who's your favorite character this season? My mercenary so far. I mean, Wyvern's super cool. I love deleting the screens. The mercenary is zooming and one-shotting bosses. Super cool. The martial artist was just for the simplicity's sake of being the martial artist. I will say, though, that the Whirling Assault play is a bit uninspired down the line, right? It's like Whirling Assault, Whirling Assault, Whirling Assault. It gets quick boring in that regard. I've played more exciting builds.
Stand tall. Relish your mortality.
Or Oracle instead of Blood Mage. Well, someone just asked if Druid is viable for cast on crit sparks. The question was not is Oracle is like Blood Mage better or not, sir. The question was just, can you do it on Druid? And the answer is yes, you can. Quite efficient. Okay, what am I letting myself get hit by continuously here right now? I'm just bleeding honor. And again, it takes a lot to make me care about my honor bleeding. Fountain. Let's see that we don't lose much more honor. The 4 points is going to be naked with honor. He said that, and he's totally going to roll into something to lose even more. So you can roll through everything, FY. Took me way too long to learn this. I don't even want to talk about it, chat. Like, you think I knew this from the beginning? I absolutely did not know this from the beginning. I think like my first, like when the game was new, my first 3 characters never knew that you could roll through the traps. I was like a dummy waiting for the perfect moment to intercept the traps, and then always find like the exact timing, and then move through. Yeah. Things happen. Always smarter afterwards. Oh, that's a lot of loot for just some random dudes dying here. Thank you very much. Really working on a bleed-based Warbringer. And with bleed builds, you always have my interest and my attention. Sadly, most bleed builds never worth it, right? Because actual bleed is just doesn't have it going on. I'm sad that like status effects are just not as amazing as other stuff. Like how hard can it be to just give us damage over time shenanigans, right? I just want bleed to be good. I want poison to be good. I want ignite to be good. I mean, there was one ignite build so far that you could actually play that was using ignite, and that was a bugged ignite build because of the bugged ignite compounding. I mean, sure, we had the wyvern with the fire breath, and that was like kind of like the only ignite build we ever had, right? That was actually doing some fire damage. But also that wasn't really an ignite build. That was just wyvern and fire breath. So not sure what to make out of that. Right. I gotta get another gem cutter's prison? Dude, I'm just going places. Okay, what we got here, ladies and gentlemen? Take physical damage, remove black smoke. Nah. Oh, you can play bleed. Don't get me wrong, Joy. You can. But still, there's just not enough support. There are not enough points. There, like, you can play it. But there's still so much missing in the passive tree to really make it feel like Grinding Gear Games actually cares about status effects in any way. Fine. I mean, you can also still play a Rake Bloodhunt build. It's not that it doesn't work. But it's again that it's just like, it doesn't feel like it's going all the places. And we win. Okay. Now we're gonna ascend into a Oracle. 2 reasons, again, because Oracle just cool, but also because Oracle gives you the hidden nodes. Right? Hidden Oracle nodes are absolute king. Like, there's nothing more king than that, to be honest. So we could take now walk the path he's not taken if we wanted to. We could take lesser harm. We could get the bonus totem. Vulnerability. We could take harmony within, but I don't think that's needed. We could take line fade. If you take the path is not taken early, you could actually get the increased damage nodes and the increased minion damage node, which would work for the Ravenous Storm, right? Kind of simple. You can like see what is like worth it to take in that regard. And you do actually get a passive point, so it doesn't hurt. And I was thinking about like going for the immediate growth, but you know what? This is like the biggest damaging node that we can actually get here right away. So that makes sense. I'm gonna have to pull that point out and just move it over.
I see the paths not yet taken.
Is there a new season, or why is everyone playing again? Yes, sir. There's a new season. Now let's get level 22, and then we get to consider if we want to rush the totems or not. What totem node do we have early on? We would, like, the problem is this is the totem node we have early on, right? And in order to place totems, let's see, do we have urgent? Okay, urgent totems is here. Kind of fine because you need at least urgent totems or you can forget about placing totems, right? They're just going to be absolutely atrocious to put out. And no one likes to like wait
Need
20
something? Take your
gazillion
time.
years to put something
I
out.
shall put this to use. Blessings, young one.
I wonder if the spell damage on
Another day's water.
the spell damage on ones matters for totems. Yeah.
Sam, luck is the heart of a necromancer.
Summon your vine.
They defile
Summon the
this
other
land
stuff.
and
Destroy
themselves
everything.
with it.
Unchained, yes. Ropes and scare ye!
Still sad that Revenous Sword doesn't actually break armor. That's their essence of abrasion. Do you know how useful that would be for a physical build, getting this one? Wouldn't that be immensely useful? Level up. So this would be now the potential for spell totems, ladies and gentlemen. Lesser Jeweler's Orb. Yep, I'm going to take that. I mean, Lesser Jeweler's Orb, that's fire. This early in the game. Actually OP, if you'd like to consider totems. Escalating poison would help with armor break. Yeah, I'm like not much though. I don't think it would ever be enough to actually break armor. The Ravenous Sword is just nipping away at the opponent. It's just not enough. Reasonably. An Exalted Orb, an Emerald, and Lattice Sandals, everything. Oh no, not this thingy early. I mean, seriously, what do you want from me? Chat. We just trying to stay alive, being destroyed by an abyssal monster. That's another Gemcutter's Prison. How many Gemcutter's Prison do you want? The answer cannot be yes. Because we're getting like all of them. Every single one. I'm trying a new Chronomancer. No, there has been nothing interesting on the new Chronomancer. I mean, I never found the Ascendancy too interesting to begin with. The only thing I really enjoyed about the Chronomancer was the Recoup Life Chronomancer, so that was cool. And they actually nerfed that one. So, yay. The one thing I found interesting doesn't really do interesting things anymore. Make out of that what you want. Kind of stinks, doesn't it? Found like one build interesting and then gone. Oh, we found the lightless passage. Who would have guessed?
Freshly dug. These abyssals move quickly.
I usually unlock this one in the late game because I'm too lazy to unlock this early, but I've gotten in the trend of unlocking this now earlier. I still feel like if you unlock this once, by the way, on one character, it should be unlocked for all the other characters. Not sure why we have to do the lightless on every single one. Seems a bit extra. Might just be me though, who knows? Unlocking it early helps with experience too. Absolutely. I mean, unlocking, getting like the abyss cleared out there is a nice little juicy boost in experience. It's almost 2 levels that you're getting. It's not that you require it, but it also doesn't hurt to get, as you just have like an easier progression through any further piece of content. If that is not reason enough to interact, then I don't know. Made it. Get out of here.
There's no end to this place.
Okay. Let's get above ground. For some reason, like, I never unlocked the waypoint in the Mastodon Badlands. I hope I'm the only one, not the only one. But it happens every single time. Okay, another level up. Now we can take bonus damage to minions and me. We're gonna see if we want to do a level 1 swap, chat. A level 22 swap. Luckily, we are playing solo self-found, but we have the funds, so we could just check if we would have the funds to do this. Let's see. If I would now want to... actually swap.
Take your time. As you wish. Blessings.
What could we put on the spell totem? Okay, so we could put Thunderstorm in there, kind of useless. You could put Entangle in there. You could put Volcano in there, right? Cannot use skills with cooldown. Does that mean it can use channeled skills? So which skills can it use if it can't use skills with cooldown? I mean, the other options would be putting like some kind of arc, Orb of Storms, Ice Nova, Flame Wall, Fireball, Frost Darts, something in that direction there, right? That all seems like Snap was consume, Frozen Shock or Ignite. Technically, we shock enemies. So Snap could work if you run around putting Lightning Storm out, but that would be Lightning Storm Totem, right? It really does seem to make sense as soon as you get Grim Pillars. The problem is the lowest level Grim Pillars I have. Grim? See, we have a level 18. This is actually level 7, huh? So you can get this with rank 7. Well, in this case, let's try it out. You can get a Grim Pillars this low, right? And we need to also put on Urgent Totem. And since we found a Jeweler's Orb early, what else could we put on? Identified area. Let's see. Then I would want to have... Oh, wait. I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. Because obviously we could do that, right? So now we need to go back here. So that means I would have to pull out the points out of the bone here. How much would that cost? That would cost me some money. Keep this. Then we got 1. It was exactly enough points, interestingly enough, chat. Okay, so we could just go for this. We still have the bonus damage. We have the casting, right? We have totem notes up here, though. So we probably have to pull this point out and then instantly invest it up here, right? Because these are like just making totems cast faster. And then cast faster. That should work, right? We'll see. That would be a very early swap, but only if you had Grim Pillars. But it just means that you can actually get Grim Pillars here, so... Oh, I cannot use them because I Raven a Storm off. Let me put this one on... Oh my goodness, I'm sorry. Questions, chat? Can I... Okay, so I can... See, like, look at this, chat. Look at this, look at this! I guess 1 would probably be enough already, but 2 are just better. I'm still gonna keep Lightning Storm to actually shock things, right? It would be stupid to not. So now I wonder, how do we get more damage on the spell? Right? Because it's very important that spell skills don't actually do anything for the... Spell skills don't do anything for the totems. They just make them more sturdy, if that makes sense. But I'm not sure if spell skills would help with the actual spell in the totem, right? If the Grim Pillars are getting like higher level from this. So I don't know that. Increasing Ice Crystal health makes the boom harder. And they have enough health right now. The question is not like, you know, if spell ranks help for the Grim Pillars. There's a lot to... But it doesn't even feel like it's slowing me down, right? Because I'm just still zooming. I'm just putting it down, walking past the enemies. Okay, let's see at the boss, ladies and gentlemen. We've done our Lightning Storm, 2 totems. I forget that I also have Entangle, so let's just spam Entangle on top. It seems to work. Quite efficient. All right. Seems to work.
I'll put these to better use than up the lighted
Sunny, eine Mittelohrentzündung. I wish you the very best. With the frosting, it's called Grim Pillars, the spell in here. And it actually did get a bonus level, so let me just quickly check. So Grim Pillars is doing 70 damage. If I pull this out, Grim Pillars is doing 59 damage. Now I wonder is, if I pull this one out, because this is leveled to physical damage spells, right? So this is at 61. If I put in the levels to physical damage spells, this is still at 61, right? So that hasn't actually changed. Because Grim Pillars is a AoE cold duration spell Nova. So what I want to have now is a wand. Level 2 physical spell skills. This is one of what I have been looking for the whole time. So if I now put this one in, right, with damage to spells. That should boost the spell damage. It did, right? The cold damage went up. $61, $70.
I hear you. You, young one.
Now, obviously, you would like to have a Spirit Scepter here that's not useless. Right? So something in the offhand. +2 level to physical spell skills. I can do that with +2 level to physical spell skills. And then we can take that lesser essence of sorcery that we had. Because let's remind ourselves, chat, we actually picked up a lesser essence of sorcery early. And that means I can make like a cool little wonder-doodle here.
Need something? My webs are in. All right.
Okay, level 7, Entangle still keeps leveled up, right?
Sweet. All right. Of course. Tastes like daggerberries. Do not wander.
Do not wander. Okay, so it works. We can do an early swap, ladies and gentlemen. Still, I'm not sure how to feel about this right now. I mean, optimally, we would now need more spirit, right? I wonder, can we use tier 7 skill gem? Can we use Mana Tempest? Empowered spells gain damage as extra lightning damage. Empowered spells split to 1 additional target. So if I use Mana Tempest on my Entangle, that should still work, shouldn't it? Could we just kill things with Entangle? We could, but that's not the point, right? Why do we get spell totems if we then kill things with Entangle? So you make ice crystals, and you can actually blow ice crystals up, as far as I understand, with Entangle as well. That's the only thing that we seem to be lacking here right now, like meaningful boss damage so far, right? We get to see what we do with this. And we get the lightning storm going on, right? We get the pillars going on. So I think this would be faster if we kept like the volcano now. But not the point. We still have it covered. Right? But if we kept the volcano, it'd probably be stronger. Now the question is, do we increase the cast speed of totems? Or do we increase damage in total? I mean, I assume the more ice pillars we're slamming out, the better it is. But then again, if I don't have any damage, that might also not do much. Which will be your main skill? These ice pillars. Because they're amazing, as you can see. And usually they would cost you ward to cast, but since you put them in your totems, you're just subsidizing the ward cost. and just are able to pretty much just freely destroy everything. Okay, so the only thing we need right now is just some bonus boss damage. I guess we could just keep playing the volcano for now. I mean, you know what I wonder? If the volcano would explode the Grim Pillars. Like, break the Grim Pillars to have them do more damage. Because so Grim Pillars does two things. Grim Pillars is this skill here, deals cold damage, 80% less damage within 5 seconds by something other than you, creates Grim Pillars. Here, ice crystals or solid blocks of ice, which can be damaged. When destroyed, ice crystals will deal cold damage in an area, okay? So we gotta destroy them. Ergo, if I now put up, like, if I do this, like, if I, for example, channel this one here, right? And then I put the totem down, and the fireballs just destroy the Grim Pillars. Yeah, I know that Entangle is better at that, but the question was not is Entangle better at that. The question was what would you get as bonus damage on top? Because we just noticed in that fight that, you know, it didn't feel like we had enough damage yet. Okay, now we have this, so my totems are casting faster than ever. Yeah, see, like, now with that buff already up, totems are more or less instant casting as soon as they get summoned. That's cool. I mean, from a zooming perspective, this is, like, pretty good because we're just running through. What spells the totem casting is called Grim Pillars.
Now a graveyard.
What twisted nonsense is this?
Like, that elite just get absolutely destroyed.
Nature, twisted into trinkets, kept shame linger still.
Hello there. There's spirit skill we could use. So we turn our Ravenous Swarm up, right? But there's nothing we need. I think we later want to have... What do we later want to have? Nothing really. That's the problem. You know, there's nothing really you would like to have. I could play with the Arctic Armor to stay alive. The spell does not consume ward because it's being done by your totems. Oh, quality does what? Seconds to totem durations. And suck the skill type. Ooh. So getting quality on this spell totem early is actually insane, is what you're telling me. This duration is always good. So the biggest advantage we have right now is that we have an offhand that allows us to cast already 2, right? Tried hulking mini, like we're not using the Storm anymore. So we pretty much just used the Storm to this point because right now the Storm would cost me Spirit. But as you see here, like summoning a Totems is 75 Spirit. So you just need to have enough Spirit to like summon your Totems, and then you're not using your Spirit for anything else as of now. If we'll use our Spirit later for something else, I cannot tell you. Look at the XP just coming in when we move past. Do we go for a Jin build? No, Sarah, this is not the Jin build. This is the Totem build. So we're using spell totems, and we actually can already use them at this level, which is quite nifty. I did not expect this to be possible. However, if you would solo self-find this, you would have to be really lucky until you get Grim Pillars. But I guess we could have also played Entangle on this and just have like more Entangles being spammed out like ever before. Okay, I need to test this against the boss so I can feel like that level 22 swap. I don't want the increased area of effect used by totems. I mean, this would be great, but I don't need it right now, correct? Because right now it would be too early to go for this. We get another totem here. This would be increased totem damage. Now, what's better, totem damage or overall damage? If I go for totem, like if I get 15% totem damage or if I get 15% increased damage, because 15% increased damage increases both things, right? And the other one would just be totem damage. Oh, we found the checkpoint. This is going to be like quite some zooming. So like from this one, you need to be lucky to get Grim Pillars here. But you also need to look out to get the upgrade material, because that's also important. Because there's not only the Grim Pillars in itself, you also require the upgrade material for Grim Pillars. So right now here, Grim Pillars, ladies and gentlemen. So this is how early you can get it. Just here shown, it is possible. I'm not making this up. There is Grim Pillars this early into the game, right? I hope they won't nerf this. There's no reason to do anything like that, sir. So the skill is doing exactly what it's supposed to do. So I don't think there's any nerf for this coming in any way. And it would be, like, how do I say this now? This would be something to get adjusted maybe in the next season. Because currently it would, like, straight up just ruin complete builds. And grinding gear games usually does not do that. Well, I say usually, but, you know, I don't work there. We get this, we get that, we spam. Grim Pillar, that one up, this one up. Then give him the, honestly, yeah, it's working. Okay, the Volcano's working, Chad. The Volcano gives us the bonus damage I was hoping for. So that does exactly what I wanted it to do. Yeah, that's decent. I like it. Isn't bypassing the work cost? Well, it would bypass the mana cost as well.
I'll see it done.
Right? I mean, like, it would bypass whatever cost you put in there.
Thank you.
I didn't know your name.
Not like it wouldn't.
But not all of her.
Right? Okay, let's import this as the level 22 totem swap.
Who goes there? No need to rush. I'll unburden you.
I mean, the whole build. So, the whole build with the green pillars, right? Anyways, becomes inaccessible next season because we're just not going to have access to ward from the beginning or to these skills. So as much as this could be nerfed or not, I mean, like, again, it's not going to exist next season, right? So why even bother? And now we get to take down the Crown of Stone. Splinter Totem support. What does Splinter Totem
Titans
support
once
do?
walked here. Can almost hear their footsteps still.
Out of my way. I want to find the Abyss here right now. Because the Abyss here would be so funny. Still need a better, potentially better one. I mean, one with all 2 spell skills would be better than physical. Because all 2 spell skills would... boost the Grim Pillars as much as it would boost the Entangle. Okay, is that thingy now dying or not? I can already see the vision, Chad. Oh, ow. Didn't pay attention. I can already see the vision for the end game. We're casting the totems without power charges. There is a node in the shaman area, and that node in the shaman area has you cast these totems here without power charges. And that's like the whole premise why spell totems are actually viable or even possible, because being able to cast them without any kind of charges is obviously absolutely amazing. I mean, that's where the real fun then comes in. That's where you actually start enjoying to play this. Because what is it before? Like having to use charges, big yikes. So now we can finally use them for something. And there's probably always going to be like a cool spell to slot in there. Okay, sir, you're just like officially annoying. Okay, we're trying to get you killed and he's just jumping around. You. Okay, like let's just not waste time. Ooh. Charm slots.
Folk as big as mountains. It's just as well there.
Bear can spam spell totems normally, but still has to make endurance charges. I mean, there's an easy tech to make endurance charges, yes, but it doesn't change the fact that he has to make set endurance charges. I'm trying the Burning Monolith boss with Whirling Assault. Would Spark not break the ice faster? No. I don't think so.
What a thing to behold.
If you can't beat the Burning Monolith boss, sir, then you usually need a better quarterstaff. The answer if you can't beat something is in 9 out of 10 cases, better quarterstaff. Right, let's not kid ourselves. In most cases, the answer. I'm just trying to go into the portal. Let me just go to the portal. I'm calm. I'm collected. I'm good. Everything is fine. The only downside probably about the Grim Pillars, because you know the Grim Pillars are going to they're actually blocking you, because they're like real ice crystals that are like really in your way. Is Totem an ally? Yes, totems count as allies. Damage even more. Okay, boosting that Grim Pillar damage, Chan.
Still owned.
Should probably return more often to base to check for a new spell.
Defilers of death.
Oops, wrong spell. Let me through. You know, even if you get stumbled because you're just rushing in, but you put down the Grim Pillars, that freeze is just helping so much, right? Or we're just making levels here. Oh god, I need to go back to pick that up, but I don't want to. On a mission. Okay, 15% more damage again. Why not breaking the ice with Bear Slam? Well, do you want to break the ice with Bear Slam? When I could literally just stand back after putting my totems in and just spam in the entangle and that's it. So it's not that you couldn't break the ice with Bear Slam, but first and foremost, you would have to have a good talisman then, right? Second and most important, you would have to also do the appropriate damage, because without the appropriate damage, you're not going to break anything. So yeah, there's a lot of things you gotta do to make it work. Just to make it work. Instead of, why not just spam entangle? What's the reasoning for avoiding freezing consumption? Insect kills supposed to rouse a good damage still. Which freezing consumption are you talking about? You mean snap or? Should be there with the boss, hopefully. You mean the Frozen Spy? Or which support are we talking about? Pieces. Which support are you talking about? Oh, you meant Elemental Discharge, right? Yeah, it's tier 3 skill. If that's what, if you mean Ice Bite, we're like gonna kill freezing enemies, right? Yeah, Elemental Discharge would be tier 3, so we just don't have access to it now. But I guess we could probably try out Elemental Discharge, yes. Dude, he's getting pummeled, Chan. Poor guy. Oh, poor man. You can always put fragmentation rounds on the other weapon set. Yeah, but what for? It seems like unnecessary. I mean, it's not like we need more damage here right now. It's not like we need more, you know, we need any frost interaction. We just don't need it. It's just not required. I agree that adding more boom is always nice, but only when it just makes it's a sensible thing to add. Right now, we'd be looking for more spirit stuff, right? It's fire spell skills, chaos spell skills. That's 37% increased spirit, right? That's great because this is allies in your presence have cold damage. Would this count for my totems? increased cast speed would count, so that's nice, right?
Use it well.
We're getting increased cast speed now. That's good. He's also not highlighting spirit. My regex is not regexing the way I would like it to. Makes me unhappy. So that's a good thing, right? I mean, the other stuff like finding that is now going to be something. So with this, we get 167 spirit, which doesn't help me at all because that's now 167, right? That being said, could we put something on with 167? Could I put a support on discipline? Discipline. I could play mysticism, right? Deal on full energy shield while supported skills active. That would be 15 spirit. I could afford that. Chad, I could afford that, right? And I just need to be full energy shield, so I just need to have some energy shield, and I would do a ton more damage. So I wouldn't even need much energy shield. I would just need enough energy shield, and we're good. I'm using Whirling Assault with Hollow Form. Is there a way to upgrade it without socketing it in a free skill gem slot, which would make it...
This is what keeps the wheels turning.
What do you mean?
Foul business.
Well, when you press on the skill gem, you can level up Whirling Assault up. But I'm not playing Hollow Form right now, so I haven't run into that problem. But sometimes you just have to pull it out, yes, and then you have to upgrade it. It's stupid. And sometimes you can also upgrade it in the slot, which is even stupider.
They're dead.
Okay, let's find the Roar Lady. We're in for 2 hours.
You big daft love.
Totem. I mean, from this point on, we should only get faster, I guess. Realistically. Okay, so as long as I have full energy shield, we're just 30% more damage. This is actually kind of nice. Oh no, they broke my energy shield. Tried to kill me. We found her. Chat, we found her this early. Okay, what I need to do now, though, is I need to get this experimental plugs to upgrade my skill, right? So there's obviously this thingy that you can get now. Upgrade your skills, because if I want to get my Kilgurin skill up, I need to get the Kilgurin Shanoinky Boinkies to do that. Would Elemental Thundering just detonate every single pillar in a huge area around you? I'm not sure if it would detonate the pillars, but it would certainly detonate the enemies that are frozen. Right? I'm not sure if the Thundering targets the pillars, but we'll have to try out, obviously. Once we have access to Thundering, again, tier 3 skills, so we gotta wait for Act 3 to have access to it. Okay, that's another 30% more damage. Easy life, chat. There were no red flame.
The wind bites like a blade up here.
Did I miss a level 8 skill gem, sir? I'll be forever suffering from that. What does mysticism do in general? Discipline was... total energy shield. Yeah. I guess we'll want to pick up like a lot of area spells down the line, so we're gonna have like more frozen pillars come out, right? So how hard is going to be jumping around with this, ladies and gentlemen? Is it going to work? Is it not going to work? After we reach the end of this, I'm going to teleport back so we can check like for new... So we can check for new... One. Hopefully give us bonus spell skills. Okay, jump. Wait a fucking second. I am lost. That doesn't happen often in this level. And usually that level is a one navigate through, right? Sam, you were already here yesterday being a nuisance. Either don't be a nuisance or don't come back, brother. Saying that with all the love of my heart. Sorry, Chad, you had to hear that. Poor Sam.
I hear you.
Howdy, Grisman.
When I have the opportunity.
Okay, traditional rewards, more skill points. Good. So we have the 30 more damage. We have this. We technically have access to more area of effect and spell damage as well, right? Also, area skills have a chance to knock back enemies on hit. That's kind of interesting, isn't it? So it would like boop, 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 just blip enemies back. Then again, we could also increase attack and cast speed with elemental skills, which should actually work on our spell totem, right? We could also just go for totem damage. And then have like totem life and totem duration. That's probably the simplest one I can go for to just juice my damage right now. Because so far it was like 30, 30, 30, 30 plus. And then we get like now the spell totem. We have to pull out the Ravenous Swarm because we don't need this anymore. That goes up here. I mean, we went up from 70 to 100. So a total of 30 DPS more. From 70 to, that's like 50% more damage. So it's kind of good.
There, my wares are renowned. Blessings. Hello.
Okay, spell skills, mono regeneration, full image. With more maximum energy shield, we could take that, but I love the spell skills here. So, how do you play this game as a casual? You just play. And you make mistakes. And you learn from those mistakes, grow as a player, become better, and rinse and repeat. And ultimately, the game is very simple in its base setup getup. I mean, you just need to look at skills and their attacks and then put one on one together and actually read what's there. It's not like Path of Exile is impossible to understand. Now, what you shouldn't be doing is you shouldn't be looking at all the fancy combo things that people start doing and be like, how do you even come up with this? Because a lot of the fancy combo things you only come up with a certain amount of experience, right? That you're lacking right now. But for example, if you make a basic Druid build, super simple. Making a basic Druid build is not hard at all. You just again read the tags, put the things together, and then you pop off. Okay, armor scrap. We still don't have like the actual increase. I mean, it just seems complicated on the surface. But honestly, there are not many choices for me to take in the passive tree as well. I mean, right now I make a totem build, so I just look at totem choices and spell damage choices and area damage choices, and that's it. Sometimes you don't learn from mistakes and you do them over and over and over again. Yes, absolutely. And then you might have to consult the one or the other YouTube video to maybe learn something bonus out of that. But isn't that the joy of learning something new? The thing is, once you then find out these things, they actually make sense. Well, in case they actually do make sense, because sometimes they also don't make sense. Yeah. So they technically make sense, unless they don't actually make sense, because Grinding Gear Games just decided to make something that doesn't make sense. So that can always happen, right? To the best of us. Why no Gas Grenade level 85 for the Gemling build? Because you don't need Gas Grenade anymore. It's absolutely unnecessary from that point on. I mean, what's Gas Grenade going to do for you for the Gemling build at that level, sir? Gas Grenade is not going to break any more armor because we have different armor break. The damage you don't need, the explosions you don't need, so there's like no reason to play Gas Grenade. Where the fuck is the boss right now? Found him. Finally. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, let's take the increased totem life so my totems don't accidentally die.
You are relentless, but
Gemling build, Tuxi. Not German, Gemling. It would have been a bit on the nose calling Gas Grenade a German build. Assaulted Orb in extra damages, fire damage. Does that work for the totems as well? Put 2 totems down. Lightning Storm. Then we're going to put the Volcano because I said we want the Volcano and that. And we start entangling. I wonder what happens when he like breaks all the ice pillars. Okay, he's actually taking damage. Jesus Christ, chat. He's taking significant damage. Holy. Okay, that was nice. That worked really good. Level 8 skill gem is going to be... And I assume we level up our spell totem, but then it's the question, like, leveling up the spell totem does what exactly? Right? It just makes them cost more mana. Because it doesn't level the spell up inside, right? It just doesn't actually do anything for it. I use Gas Grenade because it looks cool. There's a whole, like, there's whole amazing Gas Grenade builds out there, my friend, that do amazing things. So generally, Gas Grenade is a cool thing to actually play. Totally taking that lightning resistance charm. Okay, 41 spell damage. 46 spell damage. But we need like spell skills, right? Not only spell damage. You cannot put a level 8 spell in a level 3 totem gem. Oh, you're right, Snack Attack. You know what? Sometimes I don't think when I talk. Well, actually, what means sometimes? Way too often.
Long road to get here. I'll not falter now.
At least level 14 to get the limit of 2 spell totems. Well, the limit is not functional, so you don't need the level 14. I mean, like, so level 14 is not required for the 2 spell totems. As you can see, I have 2 spell totems already. Like the Keystone puts the limit away. Just FY. Okay, this level here is particularly annoying with Spell Totem because I'm pretty much putting them in front of my own feed. And then I can actually not move past them anymore because those ice pillars are blocking my path. Save me, ice pillars! As I said, ice pillars are amazing. They're the best thing in the world. Put them ahead of you. You're good. It doubles it. Wait, does it read like that? Your totem limit. Ah, you're right. Your totem limit is double. Thank you very much for refreshing me. You know what would be amazing if we had like like, if you take 100 spirit chests, right? And if you take the +1 totem limit from the ascendancy, would that actually work? You know, there's this 100 spirit unique chest. See. Take that. We get 6 totem limit. Okay, we could go more cast speed if I just recently used a totem. I wonder if it would be better to just spell cast have increased cast speed. And like if I would go over the outside. You know, I thought going over the inside makes sense, but I'm an idiot. Going over the outside would be way better. And I have to reset these points in a second. You would obviously have to use uniques for that. Just a general, you know, thought there. Use the +1 totem. There's a new rune that gives you spirit. Yeah, but that new rune that gives you spirit was like 50 spirit and then -1 less for each player level. So we're already at level 30, right? So you get like +20 spirit right now. I mean, currently the best source of bonus spirit is just getting like a good offhand that actually does have spirit. Okay, wait. Well, let's teleport out. Because I think I want these points different. Made no sense what I did there. So if I do this here, and then we go for bop, bop, bop. That's just way smarter from a point spend standpoint. Look at this. So we went up, we went there. And now we could go for like bonus increase elemental damage and also elemental damage resistance penetration, probably. Something in that direction should work. Was it 1 spirit every 2 levels? Oh, it was 1 spirit every 2 levels. You're right. But we would still not get enough spirit to actually summon something. So same thing down the line.
The hooded one's way. Do you even know what he is? No matter.
Do you even know
You
what
find
he
my
is?
king far more capable than Count Geonor. My king, take the power you were promised. Put an end to this.
Oh wait, we didn't get the tier 8 skill. Wait. Oh, wait. We gotta do this the right way. Sorry. Because I feel like we've been missing something. So what I wanted to use bonus. Get a skill gem for that. Gems. Do I have one? Great. So what I wanted to try out is, what if we do Mana Tempest on top? Because Mana Tempest is like, you get damage as bonus lightning damage, right? And we could empower our... We could empower our Entangle like that, and probably the Thunderstorm as well, right? So kind of feels like, why wouldn't we use Mana Tempest? What can I put on Mana Tempest? Do we have Efficiency 1? Efficiency 1. You can put on Mana Tempest, and... Nothing? At least nothing yet. I mean, you want Advancing Storm, right? Because that would make, like, this one come with you. Arcane Surge. Nah. What about Elemental Weakness? I don't think we need it. But realistically, we should probably get it, yes. So, but I don't have another support gem to get it. I don't think so. Way too many tier 7s needed to make this work. I have a tier 8 elemental weakness. Elemental weakness would need heightened curse and probably... Heightened curse and efficiency as well. I don't burn myself empty mana-wise. Let's see. So many skills. So we got it. That means we're gonna have to put down our totems. Then we'll elemental curse the enemy. Then we'll activate Mana Tempest below me and slam out, entangle, thunderstorm, that kind of stuff, right?
Take the power you were promised. Put an end to this mutiny.
So yeah, I guess elemental weakness makes sense. My mistake for not taking it earlier. Well, that's some extreme damage though. If I didn't get myself killed there, right? Sorry for not paying attention. There's some pretty messy damage. How long does the lightning storm last again? Some good damage. Okay, we'll get him in the next phase. What I like is how we have like enough mana regeneration to kind of whoop this. I mean, if we don't use the Mana Tempest, we kind of like don't run out of mana, more or less, which is important. Don't forget to put elemental weakness on. I also don't really see much. Destroy the ice crystals, Jaman-Ra, would you please? No, this is a nice Jaman-Ra fight, honestly. I was a bit worried, right, because of the like general how it go. That was easy. Okay, got her.
This is not over.
Surprised it works this early. I really thought we had to like go down way further before this would in any way work. Okay, that is end of Act 2 imported.
Is done.
I do believe the curse was needed, so that was definitely a 10 out of 10 suggestion, chat. This is the strongest build in the game? No. I don't even know what the #1 build currently would be. Would still be Ice Shot Ranger? Actually, still going around and one destroying everything, right?
Didn't know my past, but I would know yours.
You're right. I am a god.
I am a god.
It was the beast.
No
Surprise.
change in what
It is
was,
I, a
but
god.
the road ahead's still ours to walk.
The Twisted Spirit Walker.
Here for a stop.
I feel like there are builds that clear areas faster than the Twisted Spirit Walker. It's definitely up there. Thought it would be easier to find a better weapon, chat, but it's not easier.
Welcome.
Asala, Act 3, 3 hours. Slow Act 3.
I weren't made for heat like this.
And for Act 3, this is going to be like an absolute feast. But I definitely should look for more area in the nodes now. More area would be plenty killer. Will you swap your Vulcan spell for the Kagurn Vulcan? If I get it, maybe. But right now we're just keeping the Volcanic spell because it's just okay to have. Like, it doesn't hurt to have with us. I don't think we will keep it. I wonder if we're actually going to summon the Thrashing Vines on top, because it would just be super simple to add to the fray without really doing much. So that is what I'm asking myself. I mean, first things first, we do actually need the goddamn upgrade shenanigans, right? So my Grim Pillars are still level 7, and we're going into the level 9 territory. So I'll slowly would really like to have like the upgrade token for that. This probably be the harshest thing to get all in all. Oh goodness, I did not really see that explosion, really. Did I? Before we go there, let's head left so we can get the... What's it called again? The boss. When you switch to the crossbow from the unique cannon, level 79, sir. Because level 79, you can get a bombardment crossbow that will be better than your current cannon. Until that level, you're gonna be good. Okay, that was great damage. That Mana Tempest was just absolutely slaying. Other than the unfortunate money cost, the Red Vines cosmetics is nice. We've seen the plant abilities on the ground. Nah, never. No cosmetics are being bought in this game. The only cosmetic I bought was for a thumbnail. But apart from that, I'm actually thinking that the cosmetic prices for Path of Exile are quite expensive. I know a lot of people are fine with that, but you know, I think they're actually quite high. I know people like to complain about Diablo, but I don't like to buy skins in this game. Aha, nerd. You give me the basket. Okay, Lesser Jeweler's Orb. I guess that Lesser Jeweler's Orb we're now going to put on the Entangle, right? So Entangle is going to get another support gem if we then have it. Okay, we could add Thrashing Vines to the fray if we wanted to, right? So then we would have another thing that just slams around and hits things. But that seems unnecessary. Do we want any other skill? I mean, Entangle up. I wish I wish that turning down the effects in game, you know, there's a button to turn down effects in game, would actually turn down the effects in game. I mean, there was a time where grenades would lag the game so hard and there was nothing you could do, right? There's literally like grenades were causing an FPS drop from like 70 to 80 FPS. Like you were running around 200, then you started throwing out grenades and suddenly your FPS were gone. And there was absolutely no single setting you could take against that. That has gotten better somewhat. Does upgrading totems do nothing? So upgrading the totem does increase the level of the gems I could put in the totem. Okay. Area stuff. Okay, we had area here. We have spell skills, increased area effect. We have area knockback. But I do believe I want to take the bonus damage here first. More cast speed is also like more pillars than smashing into each other and dissolving and then going crazy. That seems reasonable for me.
You're not some pretty things, yes? It's idea.
Increase rarity of items found. I mean, right now I just like really care about rarity of items found on my ranks, right? What are they gonna do? Some more max life, and that's about it. What do we have? Extra damage, extra damage. I mean, unless we're getting all spell skills, right? We don't really care about anything Damage to attacks is useless. Minion skills is useless. We need as much spirit as possible.
If you hear a click.
Pharaoh, could you please upgrade my armor? Thank you very much, my friend. Mortal Shell demo is nice, by the way. I love to hear that. I was hoping for Mortal Shell to actually turn out to be as amazing as it should be. And the first Mortal Shell was great, so the second one is hopefully going to live up to that. Okay, I kind of found like my navigation through this recently. So the Venom Crabs seem to be always on top of the waypoint, right?
Keep an eye out round here.
Trying the Smith of Katava Whirling Assault build. Oh, you're gonna love that one. It's an absolute no-brainer strength right now. Okay, I absolutely win in these close quarter environments, right? This is an absolute Giga W, ladies and gentlemen. They're trying to touch you in any way, they just die. I still don't like that area, so I still do think Act 3 needs even more reworks. Act 3 is definitely their weakest act so far, but it has gotten better. I mean, a lot of the Act 3 areas are still very weak. AKA trying to farm the Sacrificial Heart and having the Sacrificial Heart not spawn and having to respawn the zone 400 gazillion times because the game's like, no, I don't think you should be getting a Sacrificial Heart. That's kind of silly. But what do I know, correct? Mr. Full Map, thank you for your subscription and support. Dankeschön, appreciate it. I guess I gotta pick up like every scepter now. What spell do you use in the totem? The spell is called Grim Pillars. It is only available from the Kilgurian skill gems, so you gotta get it from the seasonal event thingy. And those Grim Pillars are making Ice Pillars, and those Ice Pillars are then shattering, and the shattering of the Ice Pillars is actually doing quite some damage. And that's how we're an absolute havoc menace. Also freezes enemies, which is quite useful because you don't want to get hit by anyone. And then we're just chain mass exploding. I pressed the wrong button. I was wondering why there's no totem coming out. The answer is because you're pressing the wrong button, you idiot. I wish that wasn't the answer, but it was clearly the one. It's a dead end. We all love it. I wonder if the priestess is like close to the runestone, because we know the runestone is there. She actually is. Interesting. Interesting. Play this build with Repulsion and Blasphemy. Wasn't Repulsion like you cast that on the ground and if then someone like, and then it repulsions enemies? Isn't it working that way? Another Shrine Scepter. Okay, let's hit him here. Tempest, do that, and then lightning. Oh, come on. I was totally out of that radius. Okay, listen. I was totally out of that radius as well. Not applying my elemental weakness curse? No, he is. Oh no, my totems ran out. Give me Book of Specialization.
May the roads take you.
I want Grim Pillars level 9 ASAP. But I'm not getting Grim Pillars level 9 ASAP 3. So I would say is penetrating elemental resistance even required, considering that we're giving them the curse of minus 40 resistance? It's a bit like double dipping there, Chan. Then again, I guess it's better if I don't want to curse the whole time. Yeah, Repulsion is a curse that can be cast with Blasphemy, and then you run around and enemies will just get consistently thrown back, right? Put like runes on the ground and then like boop, 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 boop. Okay, we're gonna find like here the leak mechanic. Because again, we need to get the upgrade flux, but there's no upgrade flux for Mr. Ponyhop. I mean, I do have upgrade flux in my box of riches. Exactly for these situations, but we're not want to pull it out yet. Ah, runes went on enemy, not on ground. I've just seen like cursory like a video where Repulsion was used. Sabatons and the staff. I can't use the staff ever. Because obviously we require...
Appreciate that. Thank you kindly.
No, Sebastian, I want to talk to you. Let me
Nice to
talk
see a
to you.
friend. What's mine is yours.
So, critical, chaos, cold, cast. That's it? That's it? Those are the ones you have?
May
Wow.
fortune favor.
Not too pleased. What class is better for Wyvern, Huntress or Druid? Well, Druid is more native. However, Huntress works extremely well. So I can definitely recommend the Huntress, but the Druid itself also works good. It's not that the Druid, the Huntress works 400 times better. But I personally do love how the Huntress did play. It was nothing but brilliant. Each to their own, right? Whatever they enjoy. But I thought that was just like freaking super brilliant.
Don't get eaten.
I mean, technically stun threshold, I guess, because what F's
Some
for now.
pretty things, yes?
But probably mana regeneration down the line. It's a questionable. 23 spirit. No, we need at least 37 spirit. So everything below 37 spirit is a big waste. Mr. Big Bigo, thank you for the Prime Gaming subscription. Big, good to see you there. Partner, Blazer, thank you for the 65 as well.
Stop that by a bloody flower.
The guy was using reserve pushback direction and wanted a group with repulsion. Don't know if it works. I mean, repulsion knocks back enemies, so if you use the gloves that reverse the knockback, it should work. Now again, it should work, and it does work, are 2 pair of shoes, right?
I can't believe.
I wonder if in the long run we could just use Blasphemy to have like the elemental weakness be instant cast, so I don't have to care about it. So third ascension should be relatively easy. If we get third ascension, a second ascension, we could get for Entwined Realities. That would actually allow me to take some notes here simpler, right? Without having to travel around. That's intriguing. I completely forget that we have Entwined Realities to fuck around with. Oh, we got the point. Ah, here. Be good.
There to look at.
Put it out, elemental resistance curse. Destroyed. Wow, that was quick. Please give me the upgrade material. Why are we not getting the upgrade material, chat? Make it make sense. What's keeping that away from us? The only frustrating part about the build. Is there a way to have the totem start casting faster? I mean, placement speed, we play urgent totems, so we instantly put them down. And then we now did everything to increase the totem's cast speed, and that seems to have the totems cast faster. I mean, still they have to be placed, and then it's like 21, 22 until they start casting. But like that, it happens like quick enough. I mean, Totem get it first like fully cast before it can actually start. Oh no! Hit my totem's gonna hit me. That wyvern really didn't want me to actually have fun right now. Okay, so put down totem number 1, put down totem number 2. Curse it. Shoot it. Summon the thingy. Tempest. Slap it with a Tempest Empowered Entangled. We get like really slapped silly, right? Honestly, those Tempest Empowered Entangles, they're like really nasty. And that starts. That's like plenty damage. It's a lot of the damage we're actually doing right now. So when you have like the Mana Tempest and then you go like Lightning Slap, Lightning Slap, Lightning Slap, Lightning Slap. I like how you play like me, always starting something new, trying to do everything. I'm just having fun, you know? This is how I have fun in the game. I don't have fun in the game by sitting in the end game and just doing the same thing over and over and over again. Now again, that kind of like community to say as I am like just leveling up, doing the same thing over and over and over again, right? Still though, like for me, this is fun in Path of Exile. This is how I enjoy Path of Exile. This is how I personally have a great time. Again, each to their own, right? However you enjoy your time, but this is my time and how I really like to have my time. I would lose some strength here, but how much strength would we lose if I do that? We would require 48, 45. That's actually fine. We can pull some int out.
Old roots find new soil.
Aye. You hear a click.
Some pretty things, yes?
Still like
Don't
absolute
eat
sadness.
anything colorful.
Inventory's empty. Wait. That comes away. That comes away. That comes away. We don't need that one. Here we get 30 spirits soon bonus. And if I get 30 spirits soon bonus, then I could play. I guess I could probably add Clarity to the Fray for more mana. The best part is when you have an idea and it starts working, absolutely. And I wasn't sure if we could swap over to totems this early, but turns out if you have Grim Pillars as a low level, and the lowest level Grim Pillars I've seen is level 7, which also coincidentally works perfectly with the totems, then you're good to go, right? Jim, I'm happy the crafting tutorial helped you. It was mostly weapon related. There's obviously also amulet crafting and that kind of stuff. But there's so much more to look out for, especially with the absent crafting, right? The thing is, weapon crafting is still very cheap, but crafting like amulets and so on gets so expensive. I did actually craft around with an amulet to try to make it good. And it took me like multiple divine orbs to actually get an adequate outcome. Which kind of makes me like wonder, why did I even bother? Because the amount of divine orbs I spent for a moderate outcome was like kind of, might as well just have bought something. You know, for a weapon that's different, you can actually get a meaningful, better weapon. You ended up using Barkskin because you felt the defense was lacking. I mean, so far, not fussed about defense, right? I just lost my intelligence I needed for... And we're gonna make our way to totems here on the left too. That's our defense we needed for these two skills. Pure Fist crossbow. I found this morning a crossbow that had 130% fist damage. And then I desecrated it and I got 52 fist damage. The wrong build. We dropped Subterfuge Mask because we didn't have the points for it, but the ES helmet is still staying because the ES helmet is actually useful. So the reason we kept the ES helmet is because it's just good. Xfinity, you need a certain amount of energy shield. Okay, we're looking for Blackjaw. Hello. Where's my man, Mr. Blackjaw? There we go. Stop hitting me, but also save me. Okay, what we're gonna do, chat? We're gonna drop like here. 1, 2, curse. Thingy. Curse. Drop this. 1, 2. Mana Tempest, and then go spam. Mana Tempest and go. I'm really surprised how much damage you're getting with the Mana Tempest Entangle. It's actually crazy. When we're sitting like right here at 165 and then you put the Mana Tempest out, right, and you almost get double the DPS. Quite nifty. I wonder, does the Grim Pillars, do they profit from Mana Tempest as well? Can you do it? So if we have here... No, they do too. Huh. I'll be damned. I didn't think they would profit from that.
More of this wretched technology. Let's confer with Alva.
Does any one of you also have like a fixed route he always goes through in this level? Like I always go like to the edges, then I scan here the edges if there's maybe a soul core there. And afterwards rotate inwards. Step 1 is always zoom around the edge.
trigger soul core. Well, seems there's something to this foul wizardry after all.
Now there's supposedly, allegedly, somewhere another soul core close by, right? It's here. Who would have guessed? That's crazy convenient. Frostbite support to consume freeze from Grim Pillars, but what for? I mean, for overall mapping, the only enemy I need it against is maybe an elite. For that, I can also just quickly tap the Archmage, and then we're good to go. Right? There's not really... I need that. Okay, vision rating. Okay, so goal is to pretty much get boss, then unleash into boss, because damage good. But we definitely need to apply the curse. I think I always fail to apply the curse. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. Do that. Totem. Then Lightning Storm, and then here. I put the curse on 100%, right? But it seems like he didn't want to be cursed. Good damage.
Don't give anything for free, do they?
Summoning wand. Maybe we'll finally get a good wand. Who knows? Jungle?
Glad to be rid of this thing.
Another skill point. So we could now technically run over to the totems here to get the increased cast and spell speed again and increase damage while you have a totem. So that would be nice. We can also have our totems just be placed down faster. So the question rather now is, what is better? If I would get the area damage here, or if I would choose the totem first? I think I kind of want to use the totem first. It's probably something I find better. Yeah. And go for other stuff down the line. Okay, let's throw in our equipment. Getting Thrashing Vines too. I thought about getting Thrashing Vines too, but then it didn't seem like a good thing to do. On the other hand, I could probably put in Thrashing Vines instead of the Volcano. So we can try this out and see how it does, because we just have the Volcano in as a bonus skill to do something. The problem is that we have to channel the Volcano, which is obviously bad. While the Thrashing Vines, we would have to channel them. So let's actually take these now for the time being and see what we can do with them. We got, wait, what we'll get with them Thrashing Vines? We have Control Destruction and Burgeon. Burgeon doesn't make sense, but Control Destruction makes sense. Destruction. So Control Destruction we can play on the Vines. Oh, and Tangle had a third support, but I never put one on. Because we were waiting for a tier 3 support. Could the vines get accelerated growth too? The vine? Get accelerated growth too? They could. And then we have... Okay, Madame Survey, what do you have for us?
My tribe could use that.
64 increased spell damage. I mean, it's more what we have, but without spell ranks. But it's physical spell ranks. Gonna have to keep that bad boy for now.
Be wary. Anything catch your eye? It's idea. Yes.
Bonus spirit. Nothing meaningful. Level 2 all spell skills and chaos damage, but that's chaos damage. I don't want chaos damage. Like, seriously. Once in a while you're getting the right thing, but then it just leads to absolute sadness.
Don't get eaten.
Okay, Matlan Waterways, ladies and gentlemen. So now we have Thrashing Binds that we use only for bosses. Use the Thrashing Binds to armor break. Yeah, but I wouldn't know what I want armor break for. That makes sense. You know, what would I want to have armor break for? I'd still do a portion of physical, but it's not really a lot of physical we're doing, right?
Let's see if these Azak are as vicious as Servi said.
Can I summon my totem already over there? You know, while we're waiting for the... While waiting for things to happen. I already can't wait for the 30 spirit that we're gonna get bonus. I'd like to get like another totem, that'd be cool. Love the Thrashing Mines. Okay, they do 400. I wonder if I do this one here, right? Oh, the Thrashing Mines are also doing bonus damage? Interesting. Endears them kind of like even more to me, huh? So if we plonk down the Thrashing Vines and then we activate, that would actually get boosted too. Interesting. I feel like I'm killing way more enemies than with my other builds with this build, because you're simply like you're actually killing things. I want to try the sparks with firewalls. Sparks with firewalls, okay. So instead of the Grim Pillars, you go for sparks, and then you pretty much, you put the pillars down, they shoot sparks, and you only have to do the firewalls. That's it. Then the sparks will fly through the firewalls. I mean, it seems reasonable. I assume it's gonna work. So, we get the grave, we get Servi. This is mostly the belt I keep all the way into the end game. Anyone else? Just me, chat. But like most of the time when I get this one, it's just the one I keep into the end game. I mean, I'm not a fan of Sparks, that's my problem. I just simply don't like Spark anymore. I played it one single time, so having this Grim Pillar skill is definitely something that... Oh, so there's a level 3 support. So what we're thinking about with a level 3 support, chat sat, was, hey, what if we... Technically, what if we consider casting... on no, not consider casting elemental discharge, because supported skills can inflict freeze or ignite, right? Supported skills consume freeze, shock, or ignite on hit, trigger elemental discharge. I'm not entirely sure if that's worth it in any way, like if we actually do need this bonus damage, right? Sure, it wouldn't hurt, but what we're required, right? I mean, rather, before I go for elemental discharge, I could actually go for living lightning on the entangle, because we can actually use the living lightning from the thunderstorm on the entangle, but I could also just use the thunderstorm, so we're kind of like fine about it. Right? Also, I kind of don't want to remove the shock, right? I want to have the shock shocking, so the shock does more damage. I'm still sorry they removed shock conduction too. Oh yeah, absolutely. It was kind of cool to do the shock conduction shenanigans. Okay, we still haven't gotten the thing that we're looking for, ladies and gentlemen. AKA an update to our actual skill. She should be down here somewhere. And we found it. Woo! This is one of the areas, by the way, that still needs to be improved so much. If you don't know how to navigate this area, it's just going to be so much pain still. Perfect Essence gives +3 to all attack skills. Got her. It's a lot of effects just for, you know, being an absolute nuisance here. What the fuck did I get there? What was this? Physical damage dealt by hits causes blood loss and Val Pact. Interesting. Okay, we got 30% more spirit. Okay. Now, what could we do with 30% more spirit? You could play Bark Skin. When hit by an enemy, gain armor equal to energy shield loss, buff duration 6 seconds. Never felt good, if I'm honest with you. I mean, we could timely play Blasphemy and put a curse in, but again, not really worth it, right? Now, there's no skill I kind of like to use. And with that 30 bonus spirit, I'd rather like take these support gems and then we're going to go for our discipline. And it's like, hey, what if we put clarity in there? You know? Just to have more mana regeneration.
You hear any other child thieving? You be sure to
These
let
gloves
me
I
know.
didn't own yet, so that's new.
I like it.
Critical damage, bone. We got like nothing, chat, nothing, absolutely nothing.
It's a deal.
Kethadia? No.
Be wary.
So we're level 36. That yields for an instant ascension, I'd say. Can you wear 2 scepters? No, I don't think you can wear 2 scepters, my friend. There's no scepter dual wielding. Okay, I found the Trials of Chaos, but I never unlocked the waypoint. I'm an idiot, Chan. We literally found the Trials of Chaos, but we didn't go in. Why did no one say anything? Oh god, no, I have to find them again. That's so annoying. Delete the character chat. We made a mistake. It's Joever.
I can't believe.
I guess at least we get a second build, huh? What are we leveling? We're leveling a spell totem build, which is surprisingly extremely efficient. I thought I'd have to wait like very, very long before we could pop off with this, but it doesn't seem like that. I can seemingly I can just like dominate with spells like super early. So here we are, just summoning our little totems and having them smash everything into pieces. This is Druid, yes sir. It is a Druid and an Oracle. Okay, where does this... So we get like here the Flux. Here, this is the Thaumaturgy Flux tier 8 at least. At least we get it leveled up. I don't have much of this Thaumaturgy Flux. This is what you need to get. Maximum life and some... That is a very good build for this level. 70 maximum life. Damn. I've been playing Grenade Ballista Oracle and I think I found a bug. Well, then don't share it with Grinding Gear Games. Absolutely not, sir. Okay, no sharing. Just keep it for yourself and pretend it never happened. And then at the end of the season, make a video saying, I found a bug but never told Grinding Gear Games. Right?
The Val and their infernal mechanisms.
Use it to like do abysmal things for a week and then be like, oh, so I actually found a bug. You know, like the reasonable creators do. What did I just do with the gems? So this is a Kalguran gems. The Kalguran gems needs the Thaumaturgic Flux to get upgraded. That means you need to get the gem from the League mechanic, and then you need to upgrade the gem with Thaumaturgic Flux. That's essentially what I did with it. If you use Cannon Ballista, the Oracle Ascendancy gives 2 totems. So there's a weird bug generally with the Ballista Totem, Reno. You seem to be able to summon 2 base instead of 1 base.
This is just a warm-up.
So that's just that.
Axolotl sends its regards.
But let's use totems without power charges. There's a node up here, and the node is called Ancestral Bond. An Ancestral Bond allows you to use totems without power charges or any kind of charges. That's the only reason why Spell Totem is like so endearing right now, because I mean, like, who does not want to use Spell Totems like without any consequences, scot-free? And how cool is that, chat? Oh, I activated my skill. Intended. I need to look up the actual duration of my spell totems right now. They're up for 10 seconds. Okay, 10 seconds is pretty hard. This is a long time. Okay, we're currently trying to have like our totem be the most leveled thing usually. Oh no, I don't have the timer, chat. That means it's gonna go on for infinity and beyond. We made it all the way down here. The game didn't give us a timer. That means it's gonna go on forever. And it will never end. It was okay. What did you do in Act 1, 2 before this became viable? Well, in Act 1, we played Entangle. Normal Entangle build together with Volcano, Lightning Storm, so the standard stuff, Frost Bomb. Very simple, very efficient, super fun. Then we got to level 22 and instantly swapped over to the spell totems. Instantly.
Decorations and coated blades await you.
Just like that.
Cling to life.
The update is beautiful. Honestly, the new update did very good for the game. But there's still a lot that has to happen. So yes, update good. No, update not perfect. Right? I feel like they should generally introduce more ways how to kind of like travel over the Atlas. I know there are tablets that allow you to like travel from map to map more, right? Especially if you found a tower. But like, I don't know how to say this, but the infinite Atlas and then the traveling to that, there's sometimes if I for example wanted to go for the Bodak right now another time on my account, I'd have to either like just skip maps with tier, like I would have to splice in tier 1 maps to just jump over maps so I could faster be somewhere meaningful, right? Because technically all the maps that connect something are useless, okay? So if I want to be at a certain location, if I want to do a certain pinnacle boss, then everything between me and the pinnacle boss is just something I have to get over. Was this just +3 to all physical spells? Jesus fucking Christ. I mean, that would help the Entangle, right? To just do more damage. But it would take the stats away to actually use that, as it seems. Why can I use not use this item? Because I don't have the int to use the wand. Isn't that the game? It is kind of the game, but you know, just can say how I feel about it. My friends, I don't like the travel from location to location, because it's like the part is that I'm encouraged to not care about these maps, so I just put in tier 1s, run through, put in tier 1s, run through, put in tier 1s, run through, right?
I'd be wary of its breath.
Only 7 dex is a bit rigid. Ah, dex is for the weak. Dude, Oaksmall you just get toasted, ladies and gentlemen. Toasted. It was a good find. Just got to maps yesterday. You're excited to enjoy them. I recommend, if you would like to hear it. If you don't like to hear it, I'll still tell you. Yeah, deal with it. I do recommend to go in the direction of the Abyss cluster first, so to the right side. That's the best thing you can do early on.
Approach the altar and
Okay, what we're gonna do with our next 2 points, chat? I'm taking ideas. So we could technically go for Entwined Realities, but that's useless because I couldn't really do points smarter. We could go for Aligned Fate, but that doesn't do anything. Mana Life Regeneration, Harmony. I guess we're just gonna go for Lesser Harm. Because enemy, like, damage against me is unlucky, right? So this would make it so that I just take less damage. Technically, we could go for the +1 totem, but again, we do not have the spirit to use the +1 totem. So unless I would now get somehow massive more spirit, is not worth it. Now, realistically, you could actually take this one because it would give like +1 to totem limit. But if I do that, I would have to use a unique item, right? Because then like if you actually go for this, right? Just as a FYI, you would have to get yourself a Enfolding Dawn or Gloomgown, probably. Could go for the Pariah's Embrace. Like something that gives you spirit, right? Because if I get another 100 spirit right now, I would be 75, 75, 75, 225, right? That would actually work.
Old wolf.
But I guess the damage against me being unlucky is probably the better choice right now. Okay, that one was not better. Come here with me. Okay, we get this 200 armor that also has like some. That's 194. That's not even better. Slightly better. I mean, more armor.
Yeah, anything catch I'll take it.
Okay, let's see. Spell physical, fire spell skills. I just need all spell skills. Level 2 spell skills in case damage. Again, that one. I mean, I guess if I get leveled to all spell skills and then we would upgrade this to legendary and get something that would kind of be useful, wouldn't it?
Thank you.
7% cold damage. Do. Easy life. What a talented gentleman.
How goes it?
We have so much money at this level. Sir, the money is shared between all your characters. And as much as we're playing Solo Self-Found, I cannot, like, sell my money. Right? Just have it.
Just step.
Okay, we ascend it. We get the bonus spirit. Back to the Matlan Waterways. Where do you get enough spirit for all 3 passive skills? Expert. Well, you just get plus 43 spirit, 44 spirit on the chest, and that's enough. When you get a 100 spirit from the campaign, I still feel like a lot of people don't actually get the full spirit from the campaign. Correct me if I'm wrong, Chad. So did you know that you get plus 100 spirit from the campaign? Because I've now very often gotten the question on my videos, hey, how do you get so much spirit? And it's like, from the campaign, from playing the game, you get 100 spirit. But a lot of people were not aware of that. What's in your Grim Pillars to pop up the damage so much? Mine seem to suck. Right now we have Urgent Totems, so we put out the Totems faster. That doesn't do anything for the damage. Then we get the Grim Pillars themselves in, and the third thingy would currently be Magnified Area. And that's it. Don't have anything damage-wise in there. Might just be simple down to the things you have taken in your passive tree. Does the Ice Storm passive work now? I don't know what the Ice Storm passive does, so... The mythic alloy that adds spirit on boots as well.
That's done it.
The spirit progression should be mandatory. Yes, they should put the Matlan Waterways after the Azek Bach. Right? So step 1, finish the Azek Bach. Step 2, you can go into the Matlan Waterways.
Now, what's up? Which ancient city will we dredge up next?
That would probably be something I could get behind. Yeah, same with Freythorn in Act 1, exactly. They need to be mandatory. I'm with you on that one.
Another city. lost to the ravages of time.
Die, nerds. Okay, thaumaturgic flux. Still no thaumaturgic flux. I mean, I like how many iron runes we're getting nowadays, so that makes me happy. Okay, these stupid, like, witches that try to drown you, they're water resistant. Or, let's say, freeze proof. So you don't get them destroyed that quick with your Grim Pillars. Uh-oh. Cannot cross over here. We gotta go back. I mean, usually it's always cross over and then you're like on your way to the next area. Oh no, this is a stupid iteration of this. Okay, we got our first node here now, totem placement speed, so we can put down the totems even faster. Totem placement speed is king. Do not underestimate that one. Right, you want your totems to be placed as fast as humanly possible. The faster you place your totems, the quicker they start doing damage. Rain. Don't know how people miss them. Well, people just like don't look at the map and the tiny pluses, right? Is that like, is it ever mentioned? Is there ever like a tutorial pop up that actually tells you like, hey, so the tiny plus is a permanent reward? I guess they're, I mean, again, maybe you expect people to actually use their brain every now and then, but then again, it's 2026, so, you know. Interesting if Contagion works in Spell Totem. The problem with Contagion in Spell Totem is what would that use you?
Mercy me. That's a stench to cuddle the hairs.
Because if Contagion works in the Spell Totem and you spam Contagion, what is spamming Contagion gonna do? You know? I mean, like honest question, what's spamming Contagion gonna do? It uses enough to cast Contagion once. And then it does Contagion things, right? The last thing you kind of want to do is spam it. Okay, so Expert, I see your confusion with the Gemling Legionnaire. If you have the Eternal Rage and you quality it up, then it has better spirit reservation efficiency. So instead of reserving 100 spirit, it only reserves like 83 spirit or so, 80 spirit. So yeah, you have to quality it up, and then it will just consume less spirit. Yeah. Recommend holding Alt on your skills so you see that. That's why we're playing Eternal Rage instead of getting it on an Absent Amulet. It's just better. So we're just getting level ups here, left, right, and center, chat. It's pretty good. Now, I could just rush for the placement speed, but you know what? We're going to go for even more spell and cast speed, and then totem damage. Still not sure if the totem nodes here were the better ones, or if I should have gone for more damage nodes per se in general, like damage and area nodes. I kind of like the cast speed. That for all spirit gems? No. So the bonus spirit reservation efficiency the Eternal Rage has is in case of the Gemling Legionnaire only Because it's a Gemling Legionnaire. Because the Gemling Legionnaire with the advanced thaumaturgy node adds bonus quality options to gems. So usually this is not a quality option on Eternal Rage. The quality option on Eternal Rage is, I think, gain more rage per second, if I'm not entirely mistaken. So that's what you have to look at. Right? It's not standard. This is only Gemling related. Okay, let's see how fast we can kill Mommy. How do you know if Berserk is up? You can activate under UI. There is here Runic, no, not Runic Ward. There's somewhere like where you can activate your buffs in the top left corner. Just not, there's an option there somewhere. Curse. Kill her! Kill her! Faster! Yeah, works very well. Now so you have a Lich. So if you want to use spell totems though easily, you still have to take Ancestral Bond, and you will have to be aware that when you use it, it consumes spirit. Okay. So that's just something to not forget. Okay. Where's the lightning storm coming from? The lightning from lightning storm. We cast lightning thunder. We cast thunderstorm. Sorry, it's not called lightning storm. It's called thunderstorm. We're cooking Grim Pillars, AQ. We're using Grim Pillars. And then we slap those Grim Pillars with our Entangle. And the Entangle also goes below the Grim Pillars and actually strangles opponents, which is kind of super efficient. So I kind of like that. It's the double whammy slammy efficiency.
He's like this. Can I be natural?
Unamitsu, I'll look into it. I wonder if all these nerds here are weak to frost because we're in the Temple of Fire. Oh, they're actually cold resistant, right? So I wonder if the guys in the Temple of Frost, and the Temple of Fire are like, you know, fire vulnerable. No, they're cold resistant. Okay. Why wouldn't they be? There's an essence of sorcery, Chan. I could craft an even better weapon. Die, nerd. Thaumaturgic Flux. Still no Thaumaturgic Flux, guys, after all this time. Are you standing? Yes, sir. I need to stand in between. At least a little bit. Not much, but a little bit. You know, sitting like 12 to 14 hours per day is not very healthy for you. Surprisingly or unsurprisingly, who would have guessed, right? Stun resistance, Cypher's mana deals lightning damage. Really didn't want to die. A volatile one, maybe finally something good. Who knows? What is the gold bar next to the mana globe? Your spirit. This is your spirit, and whenever I cast here my totems, the bar depletes. Please don't die. Please don't die. That was clutch. The clutcher that I'm comfortable with. And as long as I put like the totem out before I get knock-a-doodled, I usually win.
We humbly await your request, son. Curl your flesh!
Win. I mean, I've definitely had builds that kill bosses faster, right? That could be said, but we're like fast enough on the road. And this would definitely be like area of effect, spell damage, knockback, but it's all like, eh. So we'll just keep investing here into totem damage now more.
Never ceases to amaze me.
We'll decide what other fancy stuff we want to take there. Okay, could you please investigate the platform? This is my cue to go pee. I'll be right back.
I can make out symbols for blood and offering. Wait, no. It's not a blood offering, it's someone of vile blood. Perhaps if I... It worked! Now this is truly something! The apex! It's opening! We're back in the encampment? I can't believe it! We were right on top of this device the entire time. It's some sort of gateway. Oh, how incredible!
Mr. Expert, give me a second. I'll show you where your confusion is confused. So let's get into Uzel quickly. We lock into the other character.
There they are.
It's okay to be confused. So give me a second, chat. We need to show our friend here something. So this is the Gemling Legionnaire, okay?
Good news for you.
I now deactivate all my spirit skills. Here, this, and this. Then you can see that I have 68 spirit spare with 147 in total. Okay? And that is because my Eternal Rage, which would cost 100 spirit, has 27% increased spirit reservation efficiency. This one. So you need to quality up the skill with the gem cutter prisons for that to not be a thing. Okay? Then you can actually equip more. Which reminds me now, what did she sell? Oh, 5 divines. Let's go, ladies and gentlemen. Woo! Yeah, I picked up some really useful stuff, like here, Heart of the Well for divine. We picked up like this one here for divine. You know, some good things. 3 divine stuff. So this is a druid as an oracle, and the whole premise of the build is to use spell totems. And as you can see, they work beyond well. I am genuinely surprised how well they do work, especially with like minimal investment, and that was a very important part for me. Like, could I get them run as early as possible? Because obviously the main fun with builds like these is if they actually work right off the rip, right? And then this is literally from level 22 on, we've been doing this. And that's like so important to me when I play something in this direction, because like, sure, like some builds come online later, but having to wait for level 42 or something for builds can be rather frustrating at times, especially when you just really want to play what the build has to offer and you don't want to wait. Oh god, no, he swung at me and it killed me. Hasn't happened in a while. Can I use the new redemption cannon in your gemling build? Listen, dude. Good name. In case you haven't watched the guide yet, which you should, we do use the new redemption cannon from level 65 on all the way to level 79. Why do we do that? Because redemption is unprecedented in how much damage it actually gives you. I mean, that weapon is just an absolute illegal monster of mass destruction. So we use it until we get something better, but that obviously takes a while, right? So usually from level 65 to 79, you can just use redemption. And the crazy part is that with redemption, you can essentially jump into tier 15 maps, right? You're level 65 mercenary, you get redemption. Damage-wise, you're tier 15 maps ready. Straight away. Don't even have to wait a single second. Just jump right into them. Obviously, you would get XP penalties, so it's not worth it, but, you know, just like that. You like PoE 2 or Diablo 4 more? I like both plenty. I mean, both games bring different communities, and it's really fun to interact with them. What's your main class? I don't have a main class. I play everything, sir.
Don't worry.
3 to fire spell skills. Why do I consistently get the things that we absolutely don't need, chat? +2 to all minion skills. That's crazy. For our other build.
Why, that was me, of
Which
course.
spell is in that totem? It is called whoop, whoopity whoop. Grim Pillars. Oh, that reminds me. Do we have another tier 3 support that we could maybe use a Mana Tempest?
I will pay back every drop of
Nothing,
Val
right?
blood you have, Soriani.
I just totally stood like in the Oh, you really went for that? We one-faced her. Always the best thing when you one-face her. Nothing better than that. So we're playing Grim Pillars. Grim Pillars is what we're playing. My inventory is full, but I don't want to teleport back, so I'm just going to drop things out of my inventory. We can technically use tier 11 skill gems already. I guess. elemental. We gotta level up the mental weakness, but we don't have enough intelligence to level it up. Oh no, we're stupid. Chat, send help. We're dumb. We has no intelligence. I hope that they'll one day make it easier to travel from this location back to the past, right? Because the main reason you really don't want to travel is because you don't want to walk through that stupid portal every single time. Like, seriously, what the cluckety cluck is that? I have fallen, and I can't get up because you're all getting killed by my totems before something worse happens. Okay, so my skill is only level 8, but it could be level 11 already, chat. Imagine we had a level 11 Grim Pillars. That would be great. Sadly, we don't. What did you drop back there? I am not running all the way back to find that out. I am sorry, but we're not.
The shadow of death looms over this.
Do pillars auto-detonate, or do the plants have to destroy them? No, the pillars auto-detonate, so I don't actually have to put the plants there. They just, like, I think the pillars, spawning pillars, destroys the old pillars, and therefore the old pillars explode. That's at least what it seems like. Right? Okay, now that we have this, where do we go next? When we get here, bonus cold damage. So that would probably work if I just wanted to get bonus damage right now. Right, it's the most sense-making one from all the ones that we have available. It's always like, if you ask yourself, how many choices do you really have to do something, right? There are not many. The actual choices for nodes are quite limited, and you always go in a certain direction at some point. So here, if I just put the pillars down, right?
More monuments to death.
They explode themselves. So I technically don't have to do anything but put the pillars down, put the totems down, and then move. Me slapping them with Entangle is just a bonus.
Fools, there is no time for this. Azeri will soon commune with the beast. Cease your assault.
I haven't used Biting Frost yet, because we were thinking about, like, we wanted to know if it was Entangle. So you get, like, here under Freeze, right? You go with Freeze. You get Ice Bite, Deep Freeze, Brittle Armor, Ice Bite. With Biting Frost here, right? Sword skills deal more damage to frozen unique enemies. Sword skills consume freeze on enemies to deal more damage. Freeze consumed by sword skills shields the target. You could technically play Elemental Discharge early, and I'm not entirely sure how well that works, if that kind of would destroy the pillars. Because technically it should only consume the frost on the enemies, right? But I'm not sure if it actually just consumed the pillars as well, instantly. Technically it should, and then it should cause an Elemental Discharge. Elva full panic mode. I have lost myself. Oh, this is the first time I didn't have to go through a door to get to Doriani. Doriani. Cool.
So,
you get it? No?
at the eve
it's not
of
even
the
funny.
end, The demon of Exile has finally...
Okay, let's see if Elemental Discharge did actually improve our damage. Yeah. Aha, you thought you had me, but you didn't. We killed him.
You will burn. I can't give up. I must save my people.
You know why we're here! It happened! It cannot be stopped!
Expert, if you don't get the extra line, you haven't chosen Advanced Thaumaturgy on the Gemling Legionnaire yet.
There is no escape.
You need the Ascendancy node to get that.
I will burn you alive.
I think he's getting killed by a lot of things, Chad.
You think you can stand in my way? Let me show you what true intellect looks like. Nothing.
Good.
No. Do not fail me. Not now. How could this happen?
Not using any marks. What for, Rakanishu?
All that I sacrificed.
I mean, if you tell me how much a mark would help, we can consider using a mark, but right now I don't see what a mark would be necessarily be doing for us.
History is already written. You can stay here and
This
die,
Grim Pillars? Yes, sir.
or
This is
come
Grim
with
Pillars.
us and help save the future.
The legacy of the Val must be protected. I do not believe.
Best you start talking then.
Okay, the
My
Grim
friend
Pillars
here
were
is
still
exactly
attacking
the
him, even though he
peacemaking
was, like, friendly. Friendly! A faster freeze build up? Yeah, but against bosses, it doesn't really matter. Against normal enemies, they instantly get frozen, so...
Activate the portal. We will see about it.
And there's Yalis, by the way. Thank you for the 2 gifted. Redgrave also good to see there. And the brand new Prime support. Good day, everyone, chat. Happy Monday. I hope you had a good weekend. I ended the weekend with way too much barbecue yesterday. But is there really way too much barbecue ever?
Utsan.
Yes.
So,
Not sure what we got going on this week.
don't get eaten.
You found a few of this skill. Well, sir, then it's about time. 3 to fire spell skills. Yeah, we don't need that. Okay, increase spell damage. Spell damage. But we don't need increased spell damage because we have an Essence of Sorcery. So, oh, increase cast speed. But we have spell skills on the one. No, we don't also need that. No, the pain. Do we get an Essence of Sorcery that we can use? I need back my tier 11 skill gem that we had. Because tier 11 skill gem is... When I don't have the intelligence to do what I need to do right now, so I need more intelligence, my friend. The hooded one.
To start afresh.
So I wanted to get my elemental weakness upgraded. And my mana tempest too. Shit, I don't have the things to upgrade the mana tempest.
It's a long
Okay, traveling to King's March.
Piece of an ancient weapon that can control corruption.
By the way, thank you for the tips to visit Nagakano on 52 and 53 to visit the vendors. Yep. I mean, that's the first thing we're going to do now, chat, in case you don't know this yet. So you arrive in King's March, and the first thing you do is you run for the ship. Okay. And at the ship, you're going to then dive into
Watch your step.
Welcome.
Erastus and Nagakane. Get a divine on campaign on Gemini. I think you get at least 1 to 3 divines per run, right?
What's the order need with all these weapons?
So now you get this guy, and he sells me 1 ring, which is still better than anything I have right now, correct? Because my 2 rings are just virtually useless. They just have some cool damage plus. This one has increased rarity, so I like that. Let's see. Please give me something meaningful, chat. Level to all cold spells. I mean, level to all cold spells would be boosting my Grim Pillars, right? But it wouldn't boost my Entangle. Now, ultimately, we obviously want to have the level 2 spell skills, right? That would be best. But we can't be getting that. So I guess we're going to have to take the cold spells. Using a regex, my regex doesn't work because it doesn't highlight what it should highlight. Plus 4 levels to all cold spells. If I could only use that, that would be great, wouldn't it? 44% spirit plus and discipline 13. Don't mind if I do.
A token of my thanks.
So 2 good pieces for the build, even though I can't use them yet, right? Because they're level 52 and I'm level 41.
Full sail.
I mean, yeah, you know how it is, like, right? Level 41, gang. Oh, wait. We're in Act 4. Can you buy Thaumaturgical Flux from Angel? Oh, baby, you can. And it's cheap.
I'll post it right away.
I mean, now I have, like, no excuse to not upgrade that skill, right? What's the regex? I mean, the regex doesn't work. It should work, but it doesn't. Like, we create our regex with a website, usually. But it doesn't mark the increased spell damage the way I want it to.
Half sail.
Sadness. By the way, chat, quick question. Has any one of you watched our Abyss beginner farming video for a beginner Abyss farming strat? And did you like that? Because I usually don't make many endgame farm videos, but I felt like I should at least share one of my strategies that I use to get like my first 100 divines. How much DPS is now the pillars doing? They're sitting at 247. That's not really that much. Astro, you see there. You have a divine farming video? Yes. It's a very simple strat that's easy to employ by everyone. I wanted to like not go for these strats that require an investment of like first you gotta invest 5 divine orbs, but then you'll get 10 divine orbs out of it. I don't like these strategies, you know? If I can't do it with minimal investment, then I don't want to do it anyways. Call me crazy, but that's just how it works for me. So what do you think? Should we use the Advancing Storm on Mana Tempest? Because you have this one here. It says supported skills originate from players and move towards the target location. I wonder, like, does that have the does that have this one like follow you around? Can you put that down? Now if you do this. Not sure how useful that is. Send me 5 divine orbs and I'll send you 10 back. Oh, deal of a lifetime, sir. I'll remember that. Mana Tempest also more damage. What level do you play a character before you move on? Not necessarily a level, it's more like progress of the character. So for example, my mercenary was level 86 and he could already kill every single pinnacle boss. However, I wasn't too happy with the map clear, so we pretty much gave him another big gaming session where we went all the way in the end game to improve the overall map clear and general flow of the build. So it really comes down, when a build is done, it's done, right? I mean, the Wyvern build, for example, is more or less done. There's obviously, like, I could get a higher divine tier weapon, and the same goes for my monk, for example. So could I make my monk stronger? Yes. But the problem is, in order to make my monk stronger, I would now have to invest 50 divine orbs into a new amulet that I would need to alter the build. And I don't want to invest 50 divine orbs into an amulet. Yeah. I really don't. So I'm a bit at a problem because now I don't want to invest 50 divine orbs and like that, but I would need to invest that to make my build stronger, but I really don't want to invest that to make my build stronger. So what am I going to do? I've been finding Ritual Pinnacle boss to be profitable. Oh yeah, absolutely. The Ritual Pinnacle boss is quite nifty. I mean, generally the whole ritual stuff is quite cool, especially with the especially with all the multiple bosses that you're getting, and then you have to like kill them, and then you reroll until you get good omens, and then you just sell these omens. Like, very simple strategy, to be honest. Oh, Crazy, pop off, sir. Don't let me hold you back. What other tier 4 do we have? We got Burning Inscription. Don't want to use that. We got Thunderstorm. That would be Living Lightning 2 if we wanted to. Spell Totem has the... we could get Urgent Totems 2, but we kind of need Urgent Totems 3. No, it's actually Urgent Totem 3. Nice. Urgent Totems 3 is super important because it makes them cast faster, right? Again, another upgrade to the whole build.
None may leave this accursed island.
Oh, we're both believing that. I and life, you and death.
Ah! I need to look out where I need to look out where I point the Advancing Storm, because the problem is if I point the Advancing Storm towards the boss, then it goes like onto the boss, right?
Metal shimmers like the night sky.
Like, see, when you do this, right, you can just rotate with it so you're not too stationary. But I'm not entirely sure if I like that. You know, if this is any useful
Don't come near the circle.
what we're doing here. Look it up in the shop. Bringer of Rain Decorated Helm. Isn't that the one that gives Onslaught? You can wield 200 activated swords in one hand. This item gains bonus from certain items. So it was a body armor. Can't use the body armor. Huh. Interesting.
Free a hut. Hail.
Looks nice.
Let's equip you for the journey. No harm done.
I gotta decide later what kind of items do we want to wear. Is it like full energy shield, right? Probably, right?
Go make some legends.
I don't like the Advancing Storm. I'm gonna put that off because when I use the Advancing Storm, I'm just like hurting myself. You know? Doesn't feel good. Don't know what other things you actually do put on Mana Tempest to make it better, right? Does Deliberation work on it? To boost my damage even further? Let me, by the way, quickly check. Did I import the tier 3? This is Act 1, this is Act 1, Act 2 swap, Act 2. I didn't import Act 3. Import Act 3 first. Okay, back do we go.
Yes, please hurry. Farewell.
Need slower pace and more hand holding. That's okay, sir. A lot of people profit from the slower pace and more hand holding. You're not the only one. Increased flammability magnitude. This seems so sad. I feel like I'll never get a good caster spell thingy, Chad. When I just sit here in the middle with these two totems, right, and nothing can actually touch me. Poor dude. Getting destroyed. Okay, we get the level up. Now we can take here the bonus elemental damage, then elemental damage, then elemental damage, cold, cold, cold. Seems reasonable, right? 52 I had to be for that one. 26% increased spirit.
Welcome. I've forged a few. This is my here for a deal.
See what he got. Lightning damage. Nothing. I mean, that's increased cast speed, so I guess better cast speed would be optimal. And 5 to all elemental resistances. Take that.
Done. Bye then.
Tujin, give me those skill points.
I should have known. Till next time.
I always felt like made fun of by that tier 13 gem because I can't use it ever. Okay, we're sitting... Like, I still have Frostbomb in here, but I haven't actually used it in forever. Our spell totem is sitting at 232 damage. This seems so low in general. Craze, welcome back, partner.
Where to?
Hope you enjoyed your journey. Shrike, Erastus, Isle of Kin, always Shrike first. I feel like a new order in which I do this. It's like Shrike Island, then we do Isle of Kin, Wakapanu,
We've arrived.
and then the
As you
prison.
wish. We've arrived.
Does the DPS count all the exploding you're doing with the pillars? Well, see, the way how I understand it, Arkrith, would be that the damage is per pillar. Which means that the DPS looks really low, but you have to consider it's like every pillar does that damage. The order in Act 4 doesn't really matter. No. That's just down to your personal like or dislike. I think their idea with Act 4 was to give you a bit more freedom, because all the other acts were like, you go there, then you go there, then you go there. So it's like minimal freedom, minimal choice in where you go, what you do, when you do, where you do, what you do, right? Whereas then the Act 4 kind of like opens it up and you're like, okay, so I really want to do. Have any videos on leveling quick yet? So we don't have a one build to level with, but we have from last season, in case you missed it, our Druid build that can be used for every single character to level them up. but it requires you to pick up a few uniques. However, these few uniques are actually these few uniques have actually gotten buffed due to the new Verisium crafting. So actually leveling up is now easier than ever because you can choose a specific few choice uniques and then have these choice uniques be boosted with level 38. I've been a rough time content in my fire sword, but you're too stubborn to swap to frost. Well, then you know where your problem is. You are your problem. And that's okay. But you shouldn't actually swap to frost. You should consider swapping to lightning, sir. Lightning is where it's at. Usually. At least the last times I played sword. Well, that is a while ago.
It looks to have been here longer than the cattle.
Saw the video. We'll get to the Abyss maps. I mean, Abyss is just the most fun as well, right? I mean, let's not kid ourselves, ladies and gentlemen. I'm not sure which mechanic you are enjoying the most in Path of Exile. But I'll say that despite everything they've changed, added, altered, nerfed, buffed, put in, weenie tweenied, Abyss is just the best. It's just so much fun to do because it's so natural, right? It's just in the map. You just nuke more things. You don't have to go out of your way to make it function, right? You don't have to activate some pillars. You don't have blah blah. You just go in and go pop, 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 and then even more pop, pop, pop. That's what I like about the Abyss, personally. Asher, thank you for the 20 gifted memberships over on the YouTube. That's 20 more amazing members, ladies and gentlemen, joining us today. Okay, I'm running in a circle. Am I running in a circle? Am I running in a circle? I am running not in a circle. Donde está la biblioteca? I think I'm running in a circle. I did run in a circle. I don't feel very well, Mr. Stark. Did you ever take a look at the Splinter Totem support gem? Wasn't that one big totem instead of many small totems? Yeah. I don't think you can use Splinter together with Ancestral Bond to get multiple. Bodak haunting my presence is very cool, but visually cluttered. I like the Bodak fight. But until, like, you gotta understand, though, that Bodak is, like, you know, he is phase 1, phase 2. You might just die in phase 1 because you're not aware that you're not supposed to, like, actually do much damage to him in phase 1, right? You're gonna wait for phase 2 to unfold. Right? Bitter Dead is also good with Grim Pillars. I haven't looked into Bitter Dead yet.
You're no natural creature.
Get wrecked, you little shit. Burn him, boys! Yeah, that was pretty nifty. Oh no! Don't eat me! You get demolished, Chad. Demolished. Well, at this point, we're just holding down buttons and it just goes pew, 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 pew. Okay, we did Shrike, Isle of Kin, usually Isle of Kin, then Wakapanu, but I guess we'll do Wakapanu first. Nah, Isle of Kin.
We made it.
I gotta say, the area zooming is super nifty with this one. It's definitely more fun than playing Plant Druid itself. Because, you know, the thing about Plant Druid is the Plant Druid is really, really boring to play. Yeah. And I do actually like the totem. The act of making the totems work. Oh, look at this, Mom. We can activate the Volcanic Spire, and then we just stand here, and everything dies. Wah, ha, 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 ha. Wah, ha, ha. Okay, it seems like that actual elemental discharge. So we were asking ourselves if elemental discharge would kill these thingies instantly. It does, chat. So we have this elemental discharge skill in our entangle that breaks the freeze, and it actually does work. Hello, sir. Nice to meet you. How about you get pummeled by my grim pillars? Ruby Ring, Unsaid Ring, Juggernaut Blade, Bloodstone Amulet, Glander Great Helm. I mean, preferable, like, he would actually give us a full set of equipment that's better than what we have. How have you solved Spirit? I mean, right now we only have 2 totems, so we just need a Scepter. That's it, right? We have a Scepter. The Scepter gives us plus 137. Dunzo. Obviously, I don't want to have a Scepter down the line, I guess, or I want to have it different. I mean, 2 totems seem to be a good number. More totems would probably be even more damage, so we'll have to figure out, like, what is now better. If I just get a chest, normal chest piece with more spirit, or what are we looking for here? My Regex is not showing the spell damage on items correctly. Crazy. Whatever that would be. What tips do you have for making a second character and getting to maps quicker? Well, if you do want to make a second character and get to maps quicker, you just juice them up, obviously, with your currency. I mean, there are choice uniques that you can buy that will just allow you to level faster, right? There are some really great low-level uniques that are actually, like, cracked. So, option, right? I mean, you can, for example, level your character instead of with your actual skills as a druid, for example. That works really good because druid has like the like multiple talismans that will make leveling just quicker. And you can level every character almost as a bear or as a what is it called again? As a wolf too, if it's possible. Out of town. Let's go back and see if these items that he gave me are anywhere useful. Maybe we could also slowly swap over to energy shield gear because let's be fair, I'm actually not dying, right? So maybe it's about time.
Well met. What can I do?
Cold resistance, 233 armor. Straight up better than what I have. By a margin. That's 484 armor. That's 43 spirit. Damn. Damn.
Deal.
43 spirit. This economy, increased cast speed and fire resistance. Don't mind if I do.
No interest. Hail. I've forged a few fineries. Farewell.
Your first Heart of the Well. I'm about to read my first any tips. The most important stat in the Heart of the Well is the 4th stat. So the first 3 don't matter. as much. The 4 stat is where the money is. So as you reveal the 4 stat on your Heart of the Well, you should maybe look into the market for what, like which of the stats that you have revealed is the most worthy one. That's how I would go about it. If that makes sense. What time is it in Germany right now, Coleslaw? We have a 2 p.m. right now. That means I have around about an hour left to now hardcore push. Because today is my daughter's painting school, and I have to set everything up for her later. I wish they had a skip campaign button. No, I absolutely don't wish that personally. And the main reason for that is very simple, because I like the power fantasy in Path of Exile. The power fantasy is really good, and the power fantasy is the best during the campaign. Because you do notice how you're getting stronger, stronger, and stronger. You do notice what you have to do to become stronger, stronger, and stronger. Whilst in the end game, there's almost 0 power fantasy left, right? In the end game, you just get killed before you could even do something. In the end game, you are already there, and like the amount of power you gain is like minuscule, right? You get so few more powerful, and you have to do so much to even get a little bit out of it. Fire damage, increased chaos damage, and fire resistance. Absolutely useless. I mean, now with also them streamlining the campaign, I do believe there will never, ever be a campaign skip coming. This is a game, this is like a very big philosophy decision for them. Like, in Path of Exile, the campaign is the game. In Diablo, for example, the game is the game. Right? I like the campaign. It's meaningful. But I understand that a lot of people are not under that, you know, they really don't enjoy it. Each to their own. The bosses had you frustrated, but I love the bosses, fighting them with all the different builds. I think the main complaint I see often is people say about movement speed. We kind of have sprints, so I feel like the people that say movement speed as a problem for the campaign are usually people that played Path of Exile 1 and just don't have like an inch of not zooming in their body. Okay, let's take her down, ladies and gentlemen. Mr. Krutok. And Mr. Krutok is not a Mr. I think, right? I always thought Krutok is a lady. Not sure if that is true, Chan. Looks like a lady. I mean, it's so simple. Anyone else or just me? Am I the weirdo here again?
Give stuff, get
Ugh. For you, the game doesn't start until you get 2 maps. I feel like the game's over when you get maps. Like, it's over. We're done. Thank you. Appreciate it. Howdy.
We've arrived.
Land ahoy. What's your step? This island looks nice.
I don't know how your son is ever going to beat these bosses. Hey, don't underestimate our offspring, my friend. I have my children just recently beat Kirby's Dream Land, and I'm like, I'm not sure how you managed to do that, children. I feel like you shouldn't have speedrun it that hard, but they occasionally did, as it seems. You know, I'm running out of money because it's like, you know, these games, they only technically have 15 to 20 hours of content, right? My children are getting too efficient in playing through those Super Mario games and anything on the Switch. It's gonna be cheaper to buy them both computers instead of keep buying Switch games. I'll tell you that much for free. So they're like, Dad, we're done with our game again, new game. And I'm like, no, 60 bucks. Nintendo Switch game's expensive, children. Cannot keep buying you them. I'm sorry. Don't hurt me. It's like, I mean, I had a Nintendo Switch because Fortnite gifted me one. Yes, when Fortnite got released on Switch, guys, I was invited and I got one from Fortnite. Humble flex, I don't know what it is. But that's why I have a Switch. The problem is, though, Switch for kids, it's just too expensive. I mean, those stupid games cost too much money. Might rather buy them like a Steam Deck before you get them a Switch, right? Better off. At least you can like. The kids being good makes you proud as a gamer, Dad. Not necessarily. It's more like I'm happy when they know how to hold a controller properly, and they refuse to. Like my one child holds the Switch controller like this. For some reason, she plays like this, and she refuses. And the other one has also some weird kind of claw grip going on. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you? This is how you hold the controller, and you never leave your thumbs off thingies. They're like, no, Dad, listen, this is the way. I know better. Stop this, children. A weird claw grip. Unnatural weird claw grip. Let me tell you that. Ah, come on now. We should have had him. Oh god, I'm empty. I win.
No sense leaving this. Might be worth something.
You usually tell them the wrong way is the right way, so they'll switch. No, they're stubborn. They're just like me, and their mom. These kids will never learn something in that way. They're just as stubborn as us, and that's fine. Learning resistance until you figured it out yourself, you know? What spell is that? A spell is called Grim Pillars that usually costs ward to use, but if you socket it into your spell totems, then it doesn't cost ward to use anymore. The earliest you can get Grim Pillars is with level 7, as it seems, and then you can instantly put it into your spell totem and actually spell totems right away. You have a build guide on this? No, sir. Sorry, sir. We don't have a build guide on this yet, because today is the day where we create the build guide. So today is like pretty much the day of trial and error, where we see what works, what doesn't work. And then like 1 or 2 days later, you usually get the 1 to 65. And then 1 day later from that, you get the day 1 update. That's usually how it runs on this channel. So just as FYI, hi. I'm Funny Half. Nice to meet you, Katie. Good evening. Good morning. Good night. Good day. That's how we're running here. Oh, we can try it out, Percy, if it shows the spell damage on things.
Welcome. Here for a deal, the finest available.
So now it marks mana regeneration too. Now it marks everything. Now we don't require Red X because it just marks everything.
Bye then.
Okay, this one had 37 spirit, and my new one has 43. I really don't want evasion rating energy shield.
Well met. I've forged a few deals.
Whale met. Whale. Okay, we kind of wanted to start using full energy shield kind of gear. Slow and steady, I guess. If then there is some like good energy shield gear available, but doesn't seem like it, right?
No one survive.
I don't think I have like any caster rings because I never keep caster rings. My biggest weakness, chat. Tier 4 support gem. Okay, Mana Tempest doesn't have anything. Thunderstorm. I mean, we kind of want to go for Living Lightning too. Wonder if lightning exposure would work on top of the thingies. If I do blazing critical, I would get bonus fire damage. Seems useless. We get Clarity 2, we can get Vitality 2, and we can also get Mysticism 2, probably. Might as well put that on. I can afford it. They updated the Ice Strike Monk. The Ice Strike Monk. No. I haven't played Ice Strike now for a while. No, sorry, no Ice Strike updates, sir. Uncut skill gem 12. 12 is 48, wasn't it? No, 12 is right now. 10. What was 13 then? 13 was 52. Is this Act 4 already? Yes. I mean, we're a bit slow. We're like 5 hours in now. We're towards the end of Act 4, so we took a bit of time to figure out things. We fucked around in Act 1 a bit, so could have speeded up things a bit, especially if I knew how stuff would work. That's on me. Sometimes you just take an extra minute. Humming Pearl. Humming Pearl is usually my amulet until the end game. And then I get in the interludes, maybe an upgrade, right? The interludes have like this one thingy where you can choose an amulet or a ring. And that's sometimes my upgrade. Oh, we found her.
Folk turn to stone.
Save me from this
sorcery.
I fell asleep at you doing Act 1 Cowbell Boss.
My beloved.
Elemental Thundering build focus on enemies in your presence are shown. Wait, that's a lot of sentence, sir. No, don't run. I want to say it was focus on enemies in your presence. Stretch? No, I don't think I did an Elemental Thundering build ever. But there's a lot of Path of Exile people that look similar to me. I mean, I think Scorpius looks exactly like me, just with glasses. Now, if you Google the YouTuber, I think it's Scorpius, like twins, but he has glasses, I don't. Probably because I just have like an everyday face. I mean, I'm like generic white dude number 3 in your MMO planner. Right? You just open up like Final Fantasy, choose the white dude, and go like for the third face. It's always my face. Don't forget to talk to Matiki or things are gonna break. On what side should I go on Atlas Tree for Gemling, Eddie? So for anyone that arrived in the end game and is not sure what to do with the Atlas, we released this video today. It is an Abyss farming strategy for beginners, and it works very simple with minimal Atlas points already.
Where to?
That could give you some feeling for where to actually go with your points. Okay? Well, oh, Richie, am I wrong?
You best catch up with him.
Let's throw that away. This is not... Oh, don't worry, Stratch. Scorpius has darker skin, but I can see it. Yeah, I mean, like, you know, it's... It's like with Cliptis in... Here, that's Scorpius chat. Here, like bit longer beard, but bit darker skin. But just give me a pair of glasses. We could be related. I have one problem with the Atlas. You should be able to make the choices node characters dependent and not account wide. Technically, yes, Bioshin. Practically, it's either or, right? Either we're gonna have like it shared between all, or you're gonna have to have it single for everyone.
Fight with the wisdom of ages.
Call him Hardcore Pony because he plays hardcore a lot. Yeah, there are a surprisingly high amount of hardcore players in Path of Exile, I have to say. I mean, as if people don't like their quiet in peace. Right? Just the notes with choices. I see what you're saying. I'm not against the idea. I also don't exactly know how I feel like that we actually get every single Atlas point and we can take every single node. It kind of like makes me feel why even have choice when you get everything anyways. I know there's still some level of choice there, right? Wait, did they remove the big dude that's usually coming? The big monkey dude, chat? Because he's gone. Eh? Or did we just instantly kill him for some reason? I'm just confused where the dude is. By the way, if you ever wanted to know how you make a lot of currency during campaign chat, you're just going to take the Armorous Scrap. Because Armorous Scrap is at least worth 1 Exalted each. So if you arrive in the end game with like 20 to 40 Armorous Scrap, because that's quite easy, right? You can make 40 Exalted Orbs right away. Crazy, isn't it? I mean, it's so stupid. You could just arrive with so many Exalted and then instantly buy yourself like a whole set of killer equipment. And that's just because of Armor Scrap. For the best way to make money. Poor man's way to make money. Start of season, it's even more. Because that is actually worth 2 Exalted partially. And people still buy it. Okay, what next points are we going to invest in, ladies and gentlemen? So I still want some area nodes, definitely, but I also want to like see what other smart things we can take. All right, so we still want some area nodes. We got here, this is placement speed. This is even more attack speed. We got movement speed here overall. We have skills which create fissures. That's for entangle. guess the best note would be now the spell effect here. There's like, it seems like reasonably the best to pick up to just get that bonus area. But then again, maybe there's something up here. We could take the cast speed and mana cost of skills. That would allow me to sling out spells more. Then we got effective arcane surge. We have here the fire, cold, lightning, everything. So this is probably the best node to take if you think about it. This is increased damage, then cold, and then yeah. I mean, just from a damage standpoint, spontaneous, like probably the best. If we now want area, we could also go placement speed, area of effective totem skills. So this is probably one of the better ones to take.
Forest smiles upon your bravery. The forest recognizes one of its own.
Is there a Druid Ascendancy that removes the word limit from all skills, so it gives you a huge number of totems? No, but there's a node that removes the totem limit. Totems, though, cost 2 spirit. No, well, so, okay. Totems cost 75 spirit. Your totem limit is doubled, and your totems do not have any, like, nothing, no conditions to be summoned. So I can summon these totems now, 2 of them, because my totem limit is doubled. Then I would just have to increase my totem limit now, and then the totem limit would go up. For example, with the Oracle, I could increase my totem limit by +1. If I would increase my totem limit by +1, I could instantly get 6 totems. Because the totem limit, again, is doubled. Well, actually, no, 6, 4, and then later 6. But I could go for 4. But I cannot afford 4. That's the whole point, right? I got 203 spirit. If I had 225 spirit, I could instantly go for 3 totems.
Leo smiles upon your fluidity.
Nature's fury.
The ancestors say you are welcome in our halls of the dead.
Oh, more mana. Let's go. More mana. Anyone who misses this one, Chad, go back because it's 5% more maximum mana. Yeah. Do you keep your Atlas league points? Yes, sir. So the Atlas is global. That means once you reach mapping, you instantly have like your whole Atlas points available. You have your Jados, your Hildas, and your Dorianis leveled up. Oh, well, look at that. Very useful, very amazing, super good. So definitely far too nice. Get that done. For 47, we can finally put on all the equipment that we couldn't put on before.
Welcome in Death's Hall.
Okay, Percy, I'll think about it.
Strange privilege.
I kind of wish they would remove this specific one here. This is the area I dislike the most in Act 4. Because, like, you have to go around, you have to find the tattoos, but you have to go also to these tiny floors. I don't know. Maybe once we have the Trials of the Ancestors, it's going to be better, but like this, I just really don't like it. Okay, you know what? Let's be inconsiderate and take the stats. Usually, I always 100% will take, without a fail, the resistances. But recently, I've been okay at getting my resistances balanced out, so I'd rather take the stats. The Disciple Double Blaster, I can't wait to play the Disciple of Rashta myself. I am very much excited to play Disciple 2. Let me tell you that much for free. Oh, wait. Gemcutter's Prison. I cannot say no to Gemcutter's Prison because you need so many. I mean, technically, you have to at least level up 2 skills, if not 3 skills per character, right? So that's 12 per character already. Cannot say no even to a single Gemcutter's Prison. I am sorry. Have you done any crafting with the new Flux? No, I have actually not bothered with the new Flux at all, I will have to admit. It has also not been necessary yet. My biggest problem is that I haven't finished the seasonal mechanic. So I do actually not have all the seasonal stuff because I simply did not finish the seasonal storyline yet. And I also haven't gone a single time into the expedition because I absolutely hate expedition. Like, you know, I'm not only not a fan, I just think expedition is fucking stupid and I think expedition should die. That sounds a bit harsh, but that's what I think. Also, fuck expedition. Really not a fan. So I have not messed at all. I want to say we're missing the last hall, ladies and gentlemen. Can we get all the stats figured out? What made you choose Druid for this build instead of Sork? Because Druid has the, like... So, Druid is with level 22 and Ancestral Bond. With Sork, you would have to go low, right? Level 30 something something. So, step number 1, I wanted to be at the Ancestral Bond as soon as possible that I could use it. Then, if you take Oracle, Oracle allows you to... Oracle allows you to have these bonus unseen pathy nodes, right? The secret hidden ones. And they're usually plenty good, and you can do cool stuff with that. So it's also like why I wanted to take this. So for example, we have this node here for that bonus physical fire, some other stuff. It's just cool, you know? Are you going to improve the double gym blaster build? Yes, Taz. We'll definitely be playing that one. Because there's the Archon of Undeath now and some other stuff that will actually make it stronger. Okay, put down Totem. Put down Totem. Step a step back. Put down Totem. Put down Totem. Vines. Flash. Curse him. Spam. Regain my mana. Put down Totem. Curse him. Again that. Spam another time. And we win. Brilliant. Brilliant, ladies and gentlemen. Far too nice. Far too nice. I mean, seriously, this just works so good. Helmet. 106. 106 just does not feel good at this point, but I know it's not bad, right? I know it's not a bad number. Just doesn't have me excited. You always take the 5 stats? No, I usually take the resistances, but this season I'm a bit more liberal with my trading, so I'm okay with taking the 5 stats. You cannot use Refutation with a Talisman because you need to be unarmed or have like a human form for using Refutation, Casper. So if you're using a Talisman and Refutation, you cannot have the Talisman locked to both weapon sets. That's how you can then use Refutation. Oh, Jesus Christ. No, I can't throw K's orb away. No, let's use the prison here. Spell 2.
You will one in a quarter,
get
but
2
now
skill
is
points.
not that time. When the time comes, you will know.
Oh no, wait, I made a mistake. Reckless new build? Yes. Mr. Armstrong, thank you for the 5 gifted subscriptions. That's a lot of money, Mr. Armstrong.
How can I?
Old roads find new soil.
Thank you for choosing us. For your support.
How can I?
Salvage bench. Destruction. Better than what I have.
Need some. Here's the gear I've got. Here's your gold.
Okay, so these gloves are amazing, right? But they're just useless for my build because I neither do need the lightning damage nor the physical damage. I do need the maximum life and the rarity of items found. We're actually gonna pick it up just for that reason, right? But apart from that, no need for anything. Threshing mines. Oh, humming pearl. I forgot. The humming pearl, Chad. Okay, what are we getting here? Increased evasion rating, max life, rarity, 6 to all elemental and fire resistance. But this one has +1 level to all spell skills. Yeah, that's a problem, right?
Here's what I've got.
70% increased spell damage.
Good choice.
3 level 12 chaos spells. Why me, Chan? Okay, so 70% increased spell damage. What can you do with essences on a staff? What do we have like for essences? So we have increased spell damage for focus and ones, right? What is one? What can I do? Like we can do spell damage. We can do cast speed. Okay. So essence of alacrity for this one. Then we have better cast speed. Cool. Then we're going to put a rare on for mana regeneration. Then we need a what is like for abyss here. Can you not desecrate a wand? Can you desecrate a wand? I genuinely don't know because I haven't played wands in such a long while. Can you not desecrate a wand? You cannot. Wow. I just get like 97% increased spell damage. Is that now more efficient than the ranks? So we get like 292, and then I don't have the intelligence to wield this. Okay, cool. Appreciate it.
Never too old to start afresh.
I don't have the strength to wield this chest piece. We're gonna make this very simple. Sell that.
Welcome. Here's the gear I've got.
Now we're going to pick up here this armor and energy shield chest piece. There you go.
Farewell.
Okay, so where were we stuck? So 291 versus 270. Wait, that's 270. That's 271. I think it makes sense. I wonder, like, why does spell damage itself count, like, for so few? But it's bonus cast speed, so I actually like that. So we're just gonna have that for now. I want to use this with 52. Give it at least a try. Mr. Shouty, thank you for the 5 gifters on top of Stretch Armstrong's 5 gifted.
Friend, I am
Ladies and gentlemen, you're being too generous by far and wide. Okay, we're going to do the abandoned prison. And then we only have to do Erastus and the rest. And then we're done. Act 4. Not generally done.
Good day. Where to?
Okay.
Batten down the hatches.
That means we can tomorrow already blast the endgame.
We made it.
Man, I gotta say, this has probably been my easiest character in terms of zooming and not dying.
Eternal Empire, locking men away to satiate their conscience.
Frank, the jawbone says weapon. Yeah, I just assumed I couldn't use the jawbone. I'm gonna be honest with you. I just assumed instead of just clicking it. Can you shortly explain how your skill rotation works? Okay, so if we're generally going over the map, I just put down the totem and that's it. Done. So like this is just totem and everything dies. If there is an elite or more sturdy opponent, I'll put down the totems and actually start throwing Entangle into it, plus minus maybe Thrashing Vines or Thunderstorm. And if there's something really, really sturdy, I will also activate the Mana Tempest. I mean, let's quickly get to the boss, then I can break it down in a boss fight, because like it's many, many steps to awesomeness. Demonic, thank you for the gifted subscription as well, on top of all the others. So realistically, you kind of want to put down the totem and then start throwing vines, because your vines like already break the ice thingies, right? Which then helps vice versa to kill everyone. So like one vine, one totem, one vine, one totem. Okay, just do that. Because you're playing like a support gem that breaks this right away.
So much for
Richie, thank you for gifting Demonic a subscription as well. Yeah, everyone is in the mode. Yeah, but bosses get pressed all the buttons. That's pretty much it. So for bosses, it's like put down the vines, put down the storm, curse them, put down the double totems, then activate Mana Tempest and go vom, 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 vom. And unleash like fully super calamity class damage on top of their stupid noggins. Kind of. Okay, Mr. Chess. Please just overdo it. How do you power charges for Totem? Actually, very simple. I take the node ancestrally bonded, and therefore I don't need power charges. And that's how I get power charges. Fuck yeah. So I don't need them. Richie, thank you for adding on top of all the support. Great way to start into June. End the week here. And we're definitely going to have this whole week of Path of Exile. Probably next week of Path of Exile 2. Then I think the season is slowly going to run out of steam. But 2 more weeks of like fun builds should be possible, I think. Then despite like all the new stuff, I feel like in 2 weeks, I'm not sure how you're thinking about the prediction, right? What do you say, chat? 2 more weeks? Seems reasonable before like people slowly like to start losing interest, before creators like start repeating themselves and just spouting gibberish, before we start seeing the absolute super like 500 divine farm videos and that kind of stuff. Matt Mardigan, thank you for the Prime Gaming subscription support. Good to see you there, Matt Mardigan. Howdy. No, I was thinking about starting with Gothic 1, but I'll be honest, I loved that game as a child very much. Gothic 1 was great, fantastic game, but I wouldn't even touch it nowadays. Just like, despite it being a remake, it's just vastly outdated. I hope no one gets their feelings hurt by that. Like for this, for example, I even activate Tempest to just nuke a bit faster. Just works too good. Unique Scepter. Are there any unique scepters I would like for this? I don't even know. Let's see. If I migrate from SC Soul Self-Fund, does it go to SC in the league? If you migrate from Soul Self-Found to, it goes to softcore. That is a fact. Do you keep your Atlas? Well, you have the progression that you have in normal currently. So if you haven't played the normal Runes of Elder, for example, and you move your character to the Runes of Elder, then you should have your Runes of Elder progress, which is nothing. However, I'm not entirely sure if it's like if you have no other character. So if that character's progress then becomes your progress. Yeah. What level can I start getting online? You may have set this. Oh, this is level 22, Pengenstein. Just build comes online in level 22, and from that point on, just zoom in. Already seeing pivots to hardcore, so slowly falling behind relevant streams to watch. Interesting. I mean, the pivot to hardcore is always something that happens after a while to keep it spicy, as you say. So creator does their softcore journey, creator discovers everything in softcore, does their softcore videos, and then usually, as you say, there's a pivot a bit to hardcore because it makes it spicy and people keep watching for hardcore. You have a link to the filter you use. I use Filter Blade. The website is called Filter Blade XYZ. Actually, at the start of the stream, we made a new filter for this build. And Filter Blade XYZ is literally clicking pictures. You click on new filter, then you say campaign. You choose the class you want to play and which items you want to have for said class. So I choose Druid. I said I want to have scepters, I want to have wands, and I want to have focus for Act 1. And then the filter will just show me these things, more likely. Plus, minus, obviously, other stuff too. Okay, we get the Dark Defiler, which is useless, but at least we got it, I guess. Open 3 gates, Mr. Gorbachev.
Must have been sealed and aged to trap the water, so.
You traitor. Where are you?
You've got the wrong.
Okay, so now a rotation, I promise. We put down Totem, Totem, Lightning Storm, curse him, then Thrashing Vines, activate our Tempest, and then we was pretty much just spam. Re-put Totem, Totem, Lightning Storm, Thrashing Vines, then Tempest again, and spam out Entangle. Then shoot him with a Ballista if we could, but the pillars are in the way. Jesus. That wasn't what we were looking forward to. Keep in mind that the Tempest will just absolutely drain you dry of everything, right? So you get like, against him, probably don't use Tempest that much, because right now using Tempest got me like in a situation of not so fortunateness. Good thing is that the Lightning Storm literally lasts forever, so like you get that one going on for such a long time and don't really have to worry about it. Yeah, against that boss, using Tempest is probably not the smartest. I mean, you also get along like really well without Tempest, but just like with Tempest, you do top end damage. How can a person join my session without an invitation in PoE2? If you are in the trade league and you have something on in your shop, then someone can just enter your session to buy what you have in your shop. See, this is like now without using Tempest, so similar DPS, just without having to spend my mana potion. Just draining you dry, right? See, a bit different when you take your time. Make sure that he's cursed. Push him off. And then win. Oh. Now we only have to do our Rastas and... yeah, arrest us and then we're done. Right? Do we have a guide for this yet? No, sir. But we are importing our progress into a planner, and that planner you'll have by tomorrow.
Forged a few fineries. Here's your gold.
It won't just be done today, as we're just in the process of getting it done, right? So, nothing interesting.
Go make some legends.
Go on.
Let's see if we finally get a 1 for me.
Here's what I've
I don't want to believe that I haven't gotten a 1 with spell skills for the whole time now. I will definitely just craft myself a 1 with spell skills as soon as I can. Just screw that. Deal with it, nerds. Do we want to have any kind of defense? That's also a good question, right? If you just wanted to have the faster shield of energy shield recharge, if we just want to have more energy shield. What are the defensive points we're actually gonna go for? No, or not go for. This is based on the Peltzeron built Noctonus. I saw Peltzeron using Grim Pillars, and I was like, I have to use Grim Pillars.
Where to?
So he certainly gave me the idea to use Grim Pillars.
Land ahoy!
DPS seems kind of low, though. No. I mean, the DPS is determined also by the level of our Grim Pillars, which is currently level, I think, 11. So we're going to upgrade that to 13 at this point, and then it's going to be higher as well. We're going to have to get ourselves, like, more meaningful damage points because, because we haven't gotten too many. Attack speed, obviously, king. And we got to get, like, a way better one. Right? Something meaningful, because on end of the day, like, the bonus spell skills is really what gives you the damage. So not having any spell skills for the Grim Pillar is just where it's sad. Let's be real about that. I mean, obviously you need also a cold damage. You need to create stuff like that. I mean, there's a lot you can get to really make it meaningful, right? The most important will be getting the spell skills on the 1. But honestly, making a 1 with spell skills from level 65 on is going to be super easy, because you literally just get a base that has cold damage, and then you just add +3 to spell skills to it. I mean, obviously you would prefer to have like cold spell skills or something in that direction, but obviously you can't always get that. What class for spell totem? Druid? Because Oracle, and the spell's called Grim Pillars. Now, I'm pretty sure you could also do this without the Druid, and you could, for example, play the Shaman as well, because the Shaman gives you a bunch of bonus Spirit early. I think, what was it, like 50 more Spirit per missing Charm slot. So technically, if you play the Shaman, you easily get Spirit, but you can also just easily get Spirit with a Scepter. Questionable? No? Which in PoE sometimes freezes. I would say CPU issue mostly, sir, because PoE is actually extremely CPU intensive. Gotta say, since I upgraded my, like I had a 9 series CPU, Ryzen 7 9000 something, and I upgraded to an X3D CPU, and since then, like, any problem has been gone with Path of Exile. It's just a CPU heavy game, right? But yeah, PoE is still far from being actually optimized. You know, we get to tell you this, sir. I'm sorry. The PoE is far from being optimized. To what level did a +3 to all spell skills upgrade a skill again? Okay, so far we haven't needed a single defensive node, ladies and gentlemen. Wonder if we actually need a defensive node. Oh, go. I have no clue against Intel CPUs anymore. You can't ask me Intel CPU questions. I have no clue. I've been using AMD now for 10 years. Shit, it's been long. I've been using, yeah, AMD for a reasonable long amount of time. So I have no clue about Intel anymore. I know nothing. Could also be internet. I had 20 seconds lag until I edited Windows registry to unlimit the network throttle index. Okay. As always, Windows problems just happening because Windows problems. I wonder if he's going to be able to throw this with my pillars happening. Because the problem is sometimes that when he's trying to do things, the pillars are happening, you know? Poor guy, just being pummeled. No one ever had a chance versus me. Mana Tempest, more damage. What does Mana Tempest do when you qualityed up? Effects of Mana Tempest linger for 2 seconds after leaving the Tempest. That's quite useful, isn't it?
The scale of this. The order have been hard at work.
Ed Pooza, honestly, I grew up on Intel 2, but since AMD has been like with the Threadripper series for streaming PCs and everything, has been usually better to go with AMD. I hate working with Windows. I mean, Windows sucks on every corner, yes, but it is what we have unless you want to figure out Linux, and I don't want to figure out Linux. I don't have the time of the day for that. I really need to get back into this game. You should. All the updates have made it only better. The campaign has been streamlined, still needs more streamlining. I mean, this is also the last big content update before the 1.0 release. So there are minor patches coming, right? There's maybe a challenge league coming, but this is the last big content update. So now is also your last chance to hardcore complain. Right? This is important because, like, you know, it's your last time where you can be like, okay, this is shit, and this is shit, and Jonathan, this is also fucking shit. Right? If you're not complaining now, then you can't complain later and be like, no, I didn't know, sir. Please, Jonathan, no. I never wanted this. Just like, eat shit, you little nerd.
You again? I should have known you were behind all this.
Okay. You don't want to... She's saying something, but she's mute.
As you wish.
Take my dog.
Your corpse will feed the new tomorrow.
Wow. Since when are you doing this?
You had your chance.
When's the last time he has done that, chat? Oops, I activated the Tempest accidentally. I wasn't planning on doing that.
He is all that matters. Your time is shorter than you think. Recoil. Demons higher.
Denied. There's at least one class coming out before 1.0. This is from the dev interview of 05. Said they won't have all classes on 1.0, but some definitely come by then. Well, does that mean it comes before 05, or does it just simply mean that 1.0 won't release with all the classes, he says, right? That's the big question. What's causing the pillars? Grim Pillars. It's a spell. Going to Munich in a few weeks. Any recommendations? I mean, I've never been, so you recommend me, sir.
These murals, they appear to depict the weapon and the beast.
Okay, 1.0 won't release with all the classes, but some will come either with 4.1 or with 1.0. I mean, I would really like it if we had a mini league with just a new class, right? So I don't even need a new league mechanic, right? So if in 3 months before the 1.0 release, they're like, hey, here's the Shadow, right? Just like we had the Huntress League. Remember the Huntress League with the Asmarian Spirits? Technically the worst league ever. Because obviously the Asmarian Spirits were complete shit. Fuck the Asmarian Spirits. But that we got the Hunters, that was cool. The might of the Kauri!
No! What are you doing?
Taking what is rightfully ours. The Kauri will now be stronger than ever before!
You fool! They need the weapon! The world is at stake!
Ow.
Enough! What? No! Daughter! I will fix this. The Kauri way!
Yeah, boy, you screwed up. He's gonna die. The spirit is interesting now because they can boost the loot. I will never follow an Asmarian spirit anywhere. Listen, never.
Well met.
Will I be like, oh no, an Asmarian spirit, we should probably follow it? Not. 50% bonus spirit. Really, that's not bad at all. Right?
Go make some legends.
I mean, 150 is the highest I've seen on a scepter so far from our leveling. +3 to all physical spells, and yet that's terrible because I need +3 to all spells. When we got this like little beauty waiting for us, right, ladies and gentlemen? So we got this here, this +3 to all cold spell skills.
Well met. Let's equip you for the journey.
Oh, wait, the surrounded shenanigans are working insanely well. Yes. I mean, they've always worked insanely well on Gemling. And any kind of merc with the helmet. But I just refuse to interact with that mechanic. Call me stubborn. I'm stubborn. Don't just call me stubborn. I am stubborn. Who questions that? Spell damage. Level to all spell skills with spirit chat. Just checking if I have something. Oh, there's one more with level 12 spell skills. Okay, so the only thing I don't like is this empty, like, traveling just there, right? I mean, this is +1 level to all cold skills. I guess we have to go for this, right? That's a brain dead no-brainer. It's not even, like, remotely, like, question. Do we need that? Do we not need that? Okay, well, chat, I'd like to continue and also beat the rest of Act 4, but we sadly have to end it here now. We will continue tomorrow and bounce all the way into the end game and probably get pretty far, but I sadly can't do that yet. So thank you very much for coming today. I will have the planner ready tomorrow, not the video, but the planner. I will also revise everything we have done to see if there are better points to take, if there are better pathings to do. But yeah, I'll definitely have the planner already ready for you, okay? And I'm very much looking to continue this build tomorrow. It's very promising so far. As a heads up, if you want to play it, buy yourself a level 7 Grim Pillars gem. I'm not sure where you can actually buy that. Can you buy that from Angie? Does she sell Grim Pillars? No, you probably have to go into the market exactly and buy yourself a Grim Pillar gem. And then as obviously here, low level as possible. So this is like for level 19, but you don't need a level 19. You want like not level 7, what's that, level 22 gem, right? So you need this one here. Oh, they're expensive. I should have sold mine, chat, instead of upgrading. So you can find them with level 7 though, so that's just like for you to understand. Is the build budget friendly? Yes, I mean you don't have to buy this Grim Pillar gem, you can just find them. I have multiple of them. So just keep in mind that you do not have to buy Grim Pillars. You also do not have to swap at level 22. I simply swapped at level 22 because I wanted to, right? Good. Therefore, we're done now. I wish you all a great day. I hope to see you tomorrow. Until then, take care and have a wonderful one.